Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not
We will bring the jury.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy
They
there.
got the wrong guy, and the dog was biting him.
He roughing him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
9 out of 10 judges prefer watching the Recovery Addict live stream in their courtroom.
The fireworks are not done.
Now we're getting commentary on the case. Dati mihi Anglican, please, verbis Latinus.
Is that correct?
I didn't ask you to interrupt me.
literally not true.
Oh, for crumb's sake.
I nailed the intro this morning. Good morning, good morning. Welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I'm the Recovery Addict. I hit all the right buttons in the right order. It's been a while since I've done that. Good morning to you all. It's great to have you here. It's a little chilly. It's a little chilly outside, if I say so myself. Ooh. Have to welcome Kim R. Kim, congratulations, you're first in chat today. Because you're first in chat, your promptness, your punctuality is going to be punished. How's that for alliteration? We're going to sentence you to internet ownership. Everything IP-related worldwide will be your responsibility for the rest of the day, or at least until we go live again. Not sure if it's going to be two live streams today or just one, because the judge says it's going to be a half a day. It's a good old Massachusetts half a day. So, waiting on Mrs. R.A. to whoop from the background. Hit all the right buttons. Okay, thanks. Let us know if you're wanting a shout out for her birthday, please. Yes, do that. Do that. It is a great half a day, because it's also
Mike. What day is it, Mike? Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Hump Day! Welcome to Wednesday. There you go. I did a quiet one, but it was good. It's basically a warm-up for the birthday song. Welcome to Wednesday. It is Hump Day. We made it halfway through the work week. We're almost there. Almost there. Got a 9.2 from Kelly. Not bad. I'll take it. I'll take it, Kelly. Yes. Oh, my ears. I did it quieter, a little lower pitch. 10 out of 10. Thank you, April. April, I appreciate the generous scoring. I must admit, I had a little bit of warble in there. Didn't get the crystal clear pitch ringing that we expect. It sounded much better in the shower. That's all I can say. It sounded much better in the shower when I was practicing. Now I'm awake. Incredible. Thank you very much. Hey, I just found the unmute button on my remote. Shame I missed the yell. Okay, that's perfect timing. Kelly H., thanks for gifting a membership. No, sorry. Thanks for gifting a super sticker this morning. Thank you for your generosity, Kelly. You made me jump, Joe. I did. You have to practice somewhere. If you haven't, let me just say this. If you haven't practiced singing in the shower, there is no better place. There is no better place. The acoustics of a shower, for some reason, are just every shower I've ever been in and sung in, I just sound amazing. And maybe it's because there's all the white noise from the water and everything else, but it just sounds amazing. Catgrow gifted a membership this morning. Thank you very much. Appreciate your generosity. I've heard better, said Winter Libby. Yes. You are unmuted. Yes, so I'm muted for the trial. Is this trial any good? I think it is. It's fascinating, I think. But we don't have the OnlyFans this morning. I don't know why. Tell you what we do have. We have weird text on the screen, which I don't want. Fixed it. All right. It sounded much better in my head. It did. Mindy FS 777, member for 25 months, makes you an OG. Love the channel, the community, to many, many more months. We have graduated to the clock. I think it's a demotion, honestly. I feel like we've been demoted. There's very little pendulum movement. The swing in the pendulum just is not the same as the spin of the fan. Of course, there's a possibility that the fans themselves are not spinning this morning. With it being as cold as it is in the courtroom, maybe the fans are only cooling it off. And so they said, no, we're freezing. We're freezing. Turn the fans off. And then we'd look at the fan and be like, is this live or is it frozen? So then thus we have the pendulum. My phone updates to iOS 26 during the night, and I absolutely hate the new interface. Yes, it's a bit of a change. It's like when your favorite browser does a redesign, right? Your web browser. Google doesn't do this very much because they're pretty much they've kept that same just search bar in the middle of the screen. But imagine way back in the day when Yahoo was like, "Hey, this is my browser. This is my go-to," and then one week they're like, "Hey, we have a completely new design, and now we've hidden the search bar way underneath the also in the news section." And you're like, "Whoa, this is different. This is not what I signed up for." The jury isn't reporting until 10. The jury is not, but the lawyers are. We get a voir dire. We get Mr. Mootlu this morning. Very awesome. Okay, yes, we have one birthday. What is the birthday? Let's get that celebration started. And then we can focus on court. I look at it as an old-fashioned pendulum clock, not even modern analog. This court has both. But yes, the pendulum is nice. We have a happy birthday for Elijah. All right, everybody, because we've warmed up with the Hump Day Yell, it's ready. We're ready to sing. So everyone, stand up wherever you are. Take a deep breath, shoulders back, project your voice to the back of the room, blend your voice with the neighbors. Warm up with me, if you will. La 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 la. I missed the la in there. All right, we're gonna sing Happy Birthday to Elijah. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Elijah. Happy birthday to you. Elijah, there are many wonderful days, but today's your special day, and I realize there are a million places you could be and a million people you could have celebrated with, but you chose to be here with us. The privilege, the pleasure, the honor, the joy, it is ours. Hopefully we can turn that joy back to you, make your day just a little bit more special. Begin by helping yourself to free pancakes. Gracefully Boca Mom is going to make you free pancakes. But also, go to Bill Gin, Waffle House, McDonald's, Tammy Dunlap's house, Andy's Grill, Bob Evans, Cracker Barrel, and one other place. Denny's, IHOP. Those two places. Okay, those are all the places. All right, free pancakes for you. Help yourself. Gracefully Broken Mom, happy birthday to your son. He's 2 years old. What beautiful 2. That means you get 2 pancakes, Elijah. He gets free breakfast daily. He's never had to pay for breakfast a day in his life. Or make it himself. That is wonderful. All right. We have another milestone message. Let's see. Tony Zamora. Tony, my friend, happy I'm in Orange now, so happy to spend 95% of my to spend 95% of my life, I think, with RA and chat family. Best place to be. Tony, as an attorney, amazing support on the channel. Tony, I'm going to call you what you are. You are an OG. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. And let's see, we have maybe 1 or 2 more. Let's see. Michelle's Mixed Media Madness, member for 25 months. It's been a ride here on the channel. Appreciate the coverage in the chat. Love being here. Thank you, 4M. Appreciate it. Well, longest name in chat. It's amazing. We are ready for the drum solo to finish off the birthday song. So everyone join me with your air drum sticks and your air drum set. Here we go. Beautiful. I didn't hit the snare on the end. I hit the snare instead of the crash. You guys probably heard the difference, but all right. Bada bing, bada boom. We are now ready to go back to court and the clock on the wall. I use my gallery quite often, and now I just gotten used to a relatively new interface for pictures, and now they made it even worse. I'm sure it's an improvement in their eyes, and somebody got a promotion because they thought it up. That's the way it works. Honest question, is today's stream all downhill from here? Well, we've got an early day. We have some. I'm still working on this. Hang on. We have a lot of video to go over from Judge Simpson. I have 328 gigabyte cards full of Judge Simpson from one day. Now, I realize I was recorded in the wrong format. This is extremely high resolution, high frame rate, and not compressed video. I need to fix that. Why is it recording? So one of these cards should last for 9 hours, and instead 3 cards lasted for an hour and a half. So anyway, I still need to put that on the computer. We're going to watch that this afternoon because we do have an early break. Walker says, how late am I? Well, look at the clock. You're 3 minutes early. 3 minutes early. You're all right. What day of this trial was the juiciest? Well, it definitely wasn't the DNA day. We are on day 8. Let me go back and recap just a little bit about what happened. Day 1, Sergeant Harrison, lead investigator, we got a ton of brands from him. That was the guy that, yeah, we had a lot of brand names mentioned. Day 2, defense started like fire with Nicholas Goring. The cell phone extraction, that was good. Let's see. Day 3, Trooper Gorino again. What was the best day? I'd have to say the video evidence is the best day. And so we got video evidence on day 6. Lowe's Home Improvement, CVS, Stop and Shop, Walgreens. All of that was on day 6, which was pretty good. I know we've had most of the spice in this court has come from the defense in their fiery questioning of a witness. We might get more because we have Mr. Mutlo, there's like 7 different ways this court has said it. Depending on who you ask in the court, prosecution, defense, or the judge, they all pronounce the name differently, but we're going to hear it from the horse's mouth on the witness stand, exactly how to pronounce and spell Mr. Mutlu or Mr. Mutlo or Mutlu or Mutla. I don't know. It's Jem. Jem's going to be on the stand. The friend that was over with the Walshe family on New Year's Eve enjoyed dinner together, probably the last non-family member to see Anna alive. And so we'll get a lot of insight into what happened that way. We got the lovely Use Your Words soundbite. Yes, that happened on day 2, 5 hours, 21 seconds, and 25 seconds into my recording, which I still have not saved. I mean, I've got the recording, but I haven't pulled it yet. But I do have a little flag to say, grab that. I could technically do that now. Where do I need it? I need to turn off chat to do that. Words needs to happen. Since we have just a moment, and it's taken a second, I need to put it first on this one. Okay, I've thought it up. Here's what we need to do. We need to go to the Mac first, and then transfer it to the other Mac to make this work. So, show me. Oh crap! That was our garbage man that just drove by. That's not a good thing because I don't think our garbages were out. Yeah, that's not what you want to do right before Christmas. Miss the garbage day. Okay, so day 2. Can somebody tell me what the date was on day 2? I say that having not looked at chat. Let me go to... You guys get to see what I get to see. How about that? That way it's a little bit easier. Day 2, we're going to go to Big Dill Drive, which has 2 drives, 1 and 2. We're going to go to number 1. We're looking back on what date was... It was on 12/2, so December 2nd. Hey, how's it going?
Did Mom leave?
No, she's in bed. Okay, I think it's this one. It's the.
Keys are gone.
I don't know. I said because I'm full screen on this, he didn't know I was live, so he just came in talking. And he's the deaf one, so let's see. Okay, here's our court case. And we were how many hours in? 5 hours. That can't be it because it's only 4 hours long. This can't be it. So many decisions. Let's turn on my slow-mo thing.
Stamp as the top one. It's just the recovery method shown carving. So it's gone to a different area of the database.
Was that the right time, the right day? It was second. It was at 5/21/25. It can't be that. It might have been. It was this lady doing the cross-examination, right?
I was to make time on more
somewhere.
side of just like hold on every word.
Okay. Well, we'll have to deal with that later. I'll have to find it. I've got it. What are we looking for? We're looking for use your words. He was pointing to rows and columns, and she wanted him to use words for the reporter. Let me turn off the sound so you don't get. So let's drag our mouse around a little bit. It was fairly early on in his presentation, I think. He just opened the binder. The binder was in front of him. Not open yet. Still not open. It was right at the end of the day. Binder was up there. See if this is it.
Yes, showing all Chase account information, the Chase website for the account.
Somebody needs to find it for me.
Yeah.
Apologize.
Trooper, if you look at page 508, record 1890.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll get there. We'll get there. I texted the timestamp to the burner. Thank you, Greeners. Let me look.
Have them send someone with more.
I know. I should have grabbed it in the moment. Is what I should have done. I always think, I'm going to write this down. I've got a timestamp marked. Okay, use your words. Let's see, you guys have to mark it based on my video, and I've got a different length of video.
So you said that the binder contains the web history from the iPad. So those are the same? The web history is the same? Here's your words.
Yes.
There it is. Use your words.
The older version didn't have.
So you're pointing.
I'm sorry, yes.
Okay, this was 40 minutes in.
Use your words.
Yes.
Oh, this is the afternoon session.
Yes, each.
Okay. I've got the wrong video. That's the reason. I've got the morning pulled up, but I need the afternoon. So I'll grab the other one. Import media. The other December 2nd. Should be about 40 minutes in.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge? Have them send someone with more experience.
There it is. There it is. I think I got it.
Of Celebrate that I used. This is just a newer version, so it might have some columns extra that the older version didn't have.
So you're pointing, and if
I'm
you
sorry,
could just
yes.
use your, if you could just use your words.
Yes.
There it is. There it is. We found it. We found it. Thank you, Greeners, for doing that. We will.
Sir,
Let's see. What do I'm forgetting how to do this here. We need to set point of interest. We're going to go ahead and show me playback.
So you're pointing, and if
I'm
you
sorry,
could just
yes.
use your, if you could just use your words.
Yes.
Okay, so now we need to set this to auto dump down to the timeline. Why is it not letting me automatically put it on the timeline? Did they update this again? Add all replays to timeline. That's the one. Okay. So go to POI, run.
So you're pointing, and if
I'm
you
sorry,
could just
yes.
use your, if you could just use your words.
Yes.
Now we dump that, and it goes down to our timeline. So now we can export. Okay, now we're good. I've got it from here, guys. I've got it from here. You guys can, we can go back to watching court. While we wait, they're a little bit late starting. I know that. Let's see. Export, quick export. We're just going to call it words. It's going to be a H2.64 video file. Takes about 10 seconds to export and render. Done. All right, so now we're done with the replay machine for now. All right. Now we need to find it on the other machine. So give me just a second to get there. Okay. Commands. We're going to make words a command before everything starts. And I haven't read chat. I'm sorry. I'm going to catch up to you, but I can't see you right now. Let's see. Which one do we copy? This one here. New keyboard. It's going to be words is the name. The audio is going to be... I need to pull it in. I forgot. Took too long. It's not seen it. Go to network. Come on. Well, there's a problem. The network is not seeing the hard drive or the drive. would that be? We're on a different network. We are. Fixed it. We're on the wrong network. We're on the Airbnb's network. This is hard work, guys. Let's see. This is living. Alert issued. The like button has not yet been tapped. Okay, you guys work on that. There's my black magic. There's Big Dill. There's words, which I can't open yet because it's the wrong format, so we have to open it in QuickTime and extract the audio. Open file. Words. Now I need to trim it down.
So you're pointing. And if
I'm
you
sorry,
could just
yes.
use your...
Guess we want it from right there.
If you could just use your... If you could just use your words.
Yes.
Do you want the yes on there?
If you could just use your words.
Yeah.
If you could just use your words. If you could just use your words.
There we go. We got it. Now we're going to extract the audio. File, export as audio only. We're going to call this words. And we're going to save it on local drive. No, we're going to save it on the other drive. Sorry. I'm sorry. It's going to be on Big Dill. How you guys doing? Good morning. Sorry, I can't think and talk at the same time. So as you guys know, there's words. So now we got the right file in there. We're going to test the audio for volume.
If you could just use your words.
Now the cooldown has to be something specific. Do you want, what should the cooldown message be? When somebody tries to make this command go too many times, what should it say to them as a response? I have to look at chat on this other screen, so you tell me there. Don't be so verbose. Find your own words. We're good. We'll talk amongst ourselves. Hey, little stubby. Use too many words already. Now read to yourself. Okay, I like that one, Greeners. I'm gonna do that. But I'm gonna thank them first. Say great job. Username. And so you now read quietly to yourself. There we go. And
hello.
Hello. All right, words works. It'll work for one of you anyway. Okay, I'm back. Welcome. What did I miss? This is why I don't do it during the live stream.
If you could just use your words.
There you go. Red pen got it. Did I spell everything correctly? I think I did. Oh, I probably need some punctuation in there. Should it be great job, username, comma, or period? It's a period. I need a period in there. and then capitalize the next. So probably do an exclamation point because great job is a congratulations type thing. I want it to be emphasis. Apply. And you can never overuse the apostrophe. Right, Red Pen? Apostrophe is an underused punctuation. All right. Now we need shake a leg. Oh, man. Is that the same day? Okay. Words is all I can manage today. Is this like watching sausage be made? It's exactly like it. It's exactly like that. It was the first break of the first day. That should be easier to find. But I'm late. What did I miss? Nothing, actually. Court's a little bit late start. We're expecting a voir dire of Mr. Mutlu that we're supposed to watch, but the jury's not going to see. Let's see. Where did hello come from? Hello came from Mr. Farag, I believe. No, the hellos came from a different one. Hellos came from a court where there was a guy on the phone. Was that Burnett? I forget which court that was. It came from a court where there's a guy on the phone. We could hear him. He was unmuted, but he could not hear us. And so he kept just saying hello, 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 all throughout the hearing. It was hilarious. It just never stopped. Shake legs at 1 hour, 46 minutes, and 28 seconds. You still need to control yourself from Judge Everett. I don't know if I have that saved.
Got a stubby little pencil.
I watched sausage being made. I don't know why people talk crap about sausage making. I still eat it. I've seen how it's made. I've been to Cabela's. I've thought about buying my own sausage making machine. I just don't have the things to put in the top end to make the bottom end to have sausage come out. That's my problem. And I also don't like touching raw meat. I mean, I'm fine putting something in the oven and in the crock pot and everything, but just that's a lot of it's the worst. I get it. That's funny. The crux of the biscuit is the apostrophe. What? Ali G says, I know it's a small thing, but I'm proud of me right now. You should be. It looks like you got something accomplished while we were doing that as well. Looks like you go me. While my computer was on, I have also searched job site too. There you go. That's great. Here we go. We're in court. Down from the pendulum. No jury.
Your Honor, in the matter of the Commonwealth versus Brian Walshe, criminal indictment 2023-0091, continuation of jury trial. Defendants present in court with counsel. Counsel starting with the Commonwealth. Kindly identify yourselves once again for the court and the record.
Good morning, Your Honor. Greg Connor for the Commonwealth.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ann Yaz for the Commonwealth.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Tracy Cusick for the Commonwealth.
Good morning, Your Honor. Good morning, everyone. Kelly Porges on behalf of Mr. Walshe.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Your Honor. Larry Tipton for Mr. Walshe.
Right. Madam Clerk, before I lose these, on the record, I'm handing you back these two exhibits. I'm going to have marked for identification the information I asked from the parties this morning. I've just handwritten on whose is whose, so that can be marked as the next step. I think it might be N for identification. The first 2 pages that I asked for from both of the parties.
Oh, you want them both to be N? You don't want them
They can go together. It's okay. My handwriting on the top as to whose is who. All right. Do we need to discuss anything before we bring Mr. Mutlu in?
She
I
says
have
Mootlu.
a few things that I would like to discuss. It could be after Mr. Mootlu, but there are a few things before the jury comes in that I would like to discuss about witnesses that I'm going to be doing directs of today.
All right, why don't we discuss that now?
Thank you. Could we see you at the side of the bench?
Oh, sure.
Thank you very much.
Seriously? One of you shared a comment that Jay shared while he was observing Mr. Walshe when he first wore his sweater, and I put it up on screen, and I guess it's hilarious because it was a complete snarky remark that Jay made. That's absolutely not true. I think it's funny as well, but people that watched Jay and then saw me put the comment up, knowing the context of where it came from about his suit being sticky and everything else, it's getting a lot of laughs online. I think that's funny as well, but not factual. Not factual. The judge is correct in pronunciation, as they clarified that early on in the case. What commands have I not made, Amber? What commands? Name one. Name six. Name six that I haven't done. Josh is striking two. Great. It's gonna be a rough day. Birthday isn't on there? Serious? After I shushed myself and everything. I'm sorry. We need to do birthday.
If you could just use your words.
Just use your words. Lindsay Ross, member for 10 months. Merry everything, chat. Hope everyone has a great holiday, whatever you celebrate. We're heading for the great state of Florida for Christmas. Hopefully you have some fantastic weather. Chat is going to be wild, modless. It's going to be terrible for me. Terrible. No birthday command. Okay. While we wait, well, we're on sidebar. Let me just turn off chat and go make a birthday command. Stubby never works.
Hello?
Stubby works. Why does Stubby not work for you? It's been working this morning. Why did it stop working?
Hush! Now I'm trying to have court. Don't raise your voice again.
Hello? Scratch all that. Oh, that was terrible. I apologize.
In front of the Walmart.
I serve as a strike mod. Okay, hang on. Let me get this. Let me fix it for Amber. What's the link? What's the link? What do you want me to put?
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
I thought I had birthday working. Where's birthday?
What more do you need to see?
Don't miss the forest for the trees.
Bring the jury.
Hello?
There's nothing in the order that restrains you from talking to cats.
Thank you. I don't like podiums, Your Honor.
I'm going to grab one that you're not currently playing with so I can edit. There's Stubby. Stubby works.
You look good.
Okay, we're putting birthdays in here.
Because he's the guy.
Have them send someone with more experience.
I'm not a cat.
Where is if the mods in mod chat can put the link of what I need, or text it to me, whatever it is for birthday.
About semantics here.
You don't put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
When are we going to break for lunch, Judge?
For the record, I don't consent to that name.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Okay, can somebody, maybe one of the mods, maybe just in chat? I think they're ignoring me now. I think they're actually, oh, there it is. There it is. Never mind, Amber. I take back what I just said. Birthday form shout out, copy. Oh, you got the cakes and everything. Nice. Okay. Paste. I'm going to put a couple. I'm going to change the spacing around the emojis.
I got a stubby little pencil.
I was kicked back, taking it easy.
Chatbot. General, this is going
You
to
just use your words.
only be able to be triggered by moderators.
Just
Is that all right?
Put a diplomatic plate on a hoopty.
Hello.
And me. Streamers, moderators can trigger that.
In front of the Walmart.
The cooldowns are...
What more do you need to see?
You got your dang commands.
Are we going to address subject matter jurisdiction?
What good is a birthday form if you don't use it? There you go. That's the cooldown. Apply, refresh. Amber, you have birthday now. For the second time. I swear I did that once before. All right. Productive morning. We've done 2 things this morning. 2 things. Amber's like, thanks. I'm sorry. I honestly thought I had done that one. Like in my head. Is there more on your list? On the subject of the trial, I went to the movies to see Nuremberg yesterday evening. It was a good movie. It had some tough bits of footage for the camps. Yeah. Now you need to send the rest of the list to him. Did you all see that Mrs. Weatherwatch got a jury summons? Oh, my goodness. Thomas is like, why couldn't that have been me? I did not see that. That's amazing. Jury summons. That's cool. We need to have a real mod meeting someday. We should do that. But when? Schedule the time and just say when. Yes, there's more on the spreadsheet you don't remember how to access. It's okay. We can do the rest live. The birthday form is the biggest. All right. Mod should have a mod getaway. That's called a boycott or a strike is what that is. And we don't want those. You can plan the meeting now while we all wait. How many mods are there? We have, I think, a sufficient number. Last mod meeting was 2 years ago. The last mod meeting was like, hey, we're adding a new mod. I haven't talked to them yet. I'm just sending out the wrench. That's how it went. Occasionally, Amber will butt dial all of us using the mod channel, and so we'll have just a spontaneous mod meeting where everyone's like, and then usually the person who causes the problem pretends they didn't do it. That happened to me. Yes. Red Pen, the wrench just showed up, and then I said, how do you feel about moderating? All of us have butt dialed. Everyone has butt dialed. We took lessons from the Karen Reed trial.
Hello.
Schmoopy, here's the funny thing. Grinners would be a fantastic mod. I don't want to muzzle him in any way. He is so much fun to have around. His wit and everything else. The problem is when you're a moderator, you sort of get a gag and a wrench, and you end up not being able to talk nearly as much, or dial back what you normally say. All the moderators can admit to this, that you sort of lose your voice, but gain the
I was told
band
counsel
hammer.
wanted to see me at sidebar.
And I would not want to muzzle him. Sometimes I do. Sometimes we want to muzzle him, but please don't muzzle greeners. I know. A gag and a wrench sounds like a game of Clue, or worse. Maybe Megan, maybe not. Member for 31 months. OG. Y'all go on. Have your meeting. We can wait. Best place on the side of the internet. That's awesome. Can't mods be timed out? I don't know. It sounds like something Amber should figure out for us. I'm going on strike if Grinners gets a strike. No muzzle on him. gets a wrench is what he means. Yes, mods can be timed out, but they still have power. Can they undo their own timeout? That's the question. The way you undo a timeout, by the way, if you're ever a moderator on a channel, if you accidentally ban somebody for, say, like 1,000 years, you just can change it to ban them for only 10 seconds, and the latest thing is what sticks. So it goes to a 10-second. See, Josh was timed out by someone who I'm not supposed to say who for 10 seconds. See, Josh got it. Yep. It takes a special person, and honestly, it's because I'm so quirky and weird and I'm so poor at communicating. So you basically, to be a mod on this channel, you have to be part psychic to be able to divine what I'm thinking and wishing, because I do a terrible job communicating. You have to be just super flexible, because I do a terrible job planning and scheduling, and usually the mods are the last people to know that we're going to go live, even with something weird and that I've been thinking about in my head for a long time. You've got to have a thick skin, because you see it all as a mod. Unfortunately, you see all sorts of, you see the side of the internet that is not welcome here, and then you've also got to have top secret SCI clearance, because what happens in mod chat stays in mod chat. We have to discuss things and people and issues and try to determine from text, a couple text messages if this is going a direction or what something means sometimes. And the only way to do that is just blatant and just putting it all out there. It's not sugarcoating anything. It's not, and so mod chat is like raw moderation work, mixed in with the most amazing friendship and support you've ever seen on any team ever. So moderation is it's life changing. it's life changing. I can tell you that. I wouldn't pass the background check, says Greeners. Another boring court start because they're doing it at sidebar. Now, I will say I recognize why they might do this. Okay, we have witnesses that are going to be called, and there are issues about these witnesses. I don't know what the issues are. They might be. We might have a witness who's, for one reason or another, might have need of being off camera, or there are concerns about being on camera. And that concern being raised should be done with the judge at sidebar. But they've definitely overused the whole sidebar thing just to, it's not to keep it a secret from the other side. Okay, that's the thing. Going up to the judge at sidebar, it's not like one team gets to go up and talk to her privately without the other. They both actually have to be there, or it can cause major problems in the trial. So mod chat is Mod chat is a bachelorette party in Vegas. Not quite. It's definitely in Vegas, but I wouldn't go as far as the bachelorette party. Modding this channel has certainly changed my life in so many ways. It's mostly boring logistics. 90% of it, maybe less now that we've done the command, 90% of it is organizing the birthdays in the morning and making sure, because honestly, the moderators, they know you, okay? They read virtually every message that goes across the screen, and they learn, they can tell when somebody's having a bad day, let's put it that way. They can tell when somebody is approaching a point where they're going to say something like, watch for this, they know, because they've just, they hear everything you say. And they also have concerns. They don't want anyone to feel left out. They're watching for people who might fly under the radar, who we don't hear from a lot, who just come up and raise their hand once in a while. They want to recognize people like that. So it's just a ton of work, and you never know what's going to come next. Lee, the OG. If you unban my alt account, I will like from it. Deal. Yeah. Lee, which one? It's just like mom. Yes. All right. Brian is Not at sidebar. Here's what we expect. We should still have a voir dire of Mr. Mutlu this morning, but we're handling the other issues first, and then we'll do the voir dire. I will tell you one thing. I see what work moderators do and how hard it is, and how quickly sometimes they have to make decisions. And I have nothing but respect for my moderators. They work their butts off for longer hours than I do every single day, and just I've got their back. I've got their back. Even if their decision might have been something that I wouldn't have done the way they did it, or as soon as they did it, or for as long as they did it, I have their back because I understand what went into making that decision and what they're going through and dealing with, and I will defend them fiercely. That's why I do not allow. Like, I have zero tolerance policy, and you'll see it. It is strictly enforced. We don't talk about moderation decisions. We're like, hey, why was I banned? Boom, that'll get you banned. Like permanent on the channel. Don't bring that drama. They have dealt with enough just making a decision. If they make a mistake, come to me on the burner phone. That's what it's for. Don't talk bad about the mods. Don't why, what did he say that so-and-so said something worse? Join them. Okay. I will not put up with any harassing the mods because they have just too much on their plate. So you can moderate from a cell phone. You can't. You can. It's a little bit more difficult on a cell phone. We have had moderators that have moderated from cell phones and still do. So it's awesome. Yay for the mods, says Kittybug. I tell you, they help this channel. This community is amazing. On its own, this community is absolutely fantastic. The moderators help when they're just some outliers that want to cause problems. Behind Rudy's Fairing member for 16 months. Happy holidays, everyone. Happy holidays to you as well. Hope you have a wonderful season. Let's see. Let me look. All right, got it on the burner. Did it get a timeout? Let's see. I do remember there was a time when I could not, when I could count all the people who had been hidden on the channel on one hand. That time is gone. I'm getting a phone call from someone. Just one second.
Call from
gossip, rumor, and innuendo.
Kathy. Speaking of timeout,
hello.
How are you doing, Kathy?
I'm great, thank you. How are you?
Doing fabulous. Are you driving?
I was listening. I'm driving, yes. I'm on Route 17 South. I know you were dying to know where.
I was about to ask, where? Where are you going to?
Yeah, Route 17 South in Paramus.
Mm-hmm.
I was listening to your chat about mods, and I thought I should obviously volunteer if Scott will allow me to use curse words and or bump people on the head.
You would bring a very new dynamic to the channel. I can tell you that. It would. Yeah, I think you might fail the background check a little bit, just on the language thing. But man, Kathy, tell me this.
Yes.
Without using use your words, but not those words. Tell me what you think about this Brian Walshe trial. Just 10-second rundown.
He's very, very bad at crime. Okay. Very bad at crime.
Uh-huh.
And he's a ridiculous Mama Luke. That is not a curse word.
Okay. I've never heard that before, so I'm let it slide.
Oh, yeah. No, it means like dumb guy in Italian.
Okay.
What do I think of this trial? I think he's going to go to prison, but I'm not sure he's going to get first degree. I'm a little bit nervous.
I'm with you on that. If he gets first degree, it's going to be on evidence that the state has not yet presented, because I just don't think they have the problem is they have some evidence. I think there's some evidence a jury could if this would pass the what is a JOA? It'll pass a JOA standard with what's been presented on this charge.
For sure.
But
For
there
sure.
is a reasonable explanation for it as well that the defense has presented as some of these searches, which is the only premeditation I see, and I just don't think they can get there beyond reasonable doubt with all the jurors. I think some will. I think it'll be a split on that.
Yeah. On the strength of he seems like a terrible human being. Like, just sort of, the cutting things up, the using his wife's gift cards, I think he should go to prison on that alone, because I believe that is a violation of his marital vows, if I'm not incorrect.
You
can't use people's gift cards.
He used her gift cards to commit murder and cover up her murder. That's like making someone dig their own grave. It's a terrible thing to do. It's heartless.
Yeah, it's awful. It's awful. And I like his defense attorney very, very much. I think he's doing a really admirable job considering the terrible case that his client has presented to him. But I'm really cheering for this defense attorney. Not to get his client off, but I hope he has a nice day or gets like a good sandwich for lunch or something like that.
Yeah, I agree. This defense attorney, if you put it in casino terms, he's playing blackjack with the 2-7 offsuit. Is what he has. And, and there's just he has nothing that can win, but he is doing the best he can, interjecting the look over here, not over there. Look at all the places you didn't find blood, but we found blood. Right? Look at all the places you didn't. So none in the bathroom.
I said in this morning's video that he's got the squirrel defense. Every time they bring up a good point, he's like, "Squirrel, look over there." It's like, okay, sir, please calm down. I'm enjoying this trial very, very much. How about you?
I'm absolutely loving it.
Squirrel!
Yeah, there it is. I'm loving it. It's interesting. I like the personalities. I will tell you the thing I liked most and first about this case was the judge. I think she is incredibly fair. She runs the courtroom well, and maybe it's that she has good lawyers that are working in the courtroom, and it makes it easier.
You just use your words.
But it's fantastic.
For
I'm
sure.
really enjoying it.
She also has very good hair, and I think that's important in a judge.
Okay. Not a qualification I would have put on the job, but I mean, if you have to look at somebody, it helps if they have good hair.
Yes, and also I'm convinced that Mr. Walshe smells bad. He just looks like he smells bad to me.
Well, we do know that he was shopping for candles and things to make it smell better, and it might not have been the body that he was smelling.
Right. So. It could have been just him. Scott, I want you to come on my channel, but I'm afraid that you'll never come because I might be a scotch too spicy for you.
I think I'd be down for that. I can do that.
Okay.
We'll align something
up.
Okay,
we'll figure something out.
By the way, this is Kathy from Gossip Room Innuendo. She has a hot take every morning on the latest thing in true crime. And if you haven't had a jump start to your day and you're not a coffee drinker, Kathy is the only other way to get started. So there you go.
Aw, you're
awesome.
so sweet. If you want to start your day with a giggle and learning new words like Mamaluke, that is your word of the day, Mr. Recovery Addict. Mamaluke, an idiot.
I'll have to look it up first and just make sure it's not like something bad in another language. So, but thank you very much.
Would I lie to you? It took me, dumb guy.
I didn't say you would. But
I'm going to get back to what I might be mistaken.
Thanks, Kathy. We'll see you.
I'll talk to you later.
See you. Bye. Kathy's awesome. She does a hot take, and it's true when she says she has no filter. She has no filter. Lee, I cannot find you on the banned list. I cannot find your account unless it's under some other name. I looked, and it's just not there. There's 200 some other people there, but it's not one of them. Another call. The sidebar continues.
Meaty Banana.
Hello, Meaty Banana. How are you doing?
Good. I wanted you to take the opportunity to ask Kathy about her court video Zoom appearance.
Oh man, maybe that's something I could ask her when I go on her channel whenever that is. She is in chat. Well, she's not. She's driving, So Kathy should not be in chat right now because that's like evidence of a crime. We wouldn't want that to happen.
No, she was actually in a. She said she was on her YouTube. She said she was in a court appearance because her husband parked in a handicap spot. Boo hiss.
Oh wow. Wow, the high crime. That's right up there with treason. Those parking offenses.
I know, but I wanted you to ask her about that. See if I don't know if we could see it. I probably not. It's Jersey. I don't know what their laws are, but if it was who the judge was or whatever, I'd love to see that. That would have been hilarious.
Yeah, that would be fun. It's always fun until it's your name on the docket, right?
I know.
All right. Meanie Banana, thanks for the call. I appreciate it.
Sure.
Have a great day.
Yep. You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Selena K gifted a membership and I went to Hedgehogs in Space. Congratulations and thank you very much. GRI is how I start the day before a recovery addict. She has a hot take. This is what I love about LawTube in general. It is such a spectrum of viewpoints and styles. I mean, we were just talking about Jay the other day. Jay's channel. He's watching this trial as well. He's following the same trial. Probably one of the most rambunctious and rowdy channels you can watch and still follow, gavel to gavel court coverage that way. And for some people, that's the way I want to watch. I want to let's call out, and they do. They're it's all fair game on that one. It's amazing. But there's one, and then you can go to Ada K and get sign language translation of court, and you can come here and get the community we have here. You've got all the lawyers that are following it as far as if you go to Emily D. Baker and get some cursey words and some great analysis from a legal standpoint, and the lawyer who is great and brings his dad on and gets some great takes from Papa Tragos. It's fantastic. Ian and the Runkleisms and Rob at Law and Lumber and just so many absolutely amazing people. Brother Counsel. Anybody who is interested in true crime should be able to find a channel out there that presents the material in the environment and the style that fits you perfectly, because there's just such a wide spectrum. And I honestly think it makes the LawTube in general better. Right? It's not a whole bunch of people all doing the same thing. Each one brings their own personality and their own style to it, and some are very different than I might never do it that way, but I still think it makes it better that they are there doing it, so that people that want to watch that way can. It's fantastic, amazing community. Dr. Patrice Berry mentioned that Kathy shouted "RA out," and that's how I found y'all. That is awesome. That is awesome. I think she was covering a trial when she mentioned us that I don't think we covered. I don't think we covered that one. She was covering it, but that's cool. Tammy Lee gifted 5 memberships. Tammy, thank you for your generosity. That is super kind this morning. Let's see. Grizzly. Oh my goodness. Grizzly and Brandy Churchwell. Fantastic at deep dives. Grizzly probably there's nobody better who puts together a polished deep dive than that. Josh at Courtroom Confidential, good friend of the channel. I love being on with them. I don't know a busier man in YouTube than him, and he has a full-time job that has TV appearances. He's a legal analyst for Fox News.
Woo!
Oh, somebody spilled something.
Sliding off the back of my chair.
Whoops.
Hold on a second.
Anyway, lots of great people out there. Brandy has a new podcast coming out. If you haven't watched, I think she's doing a podcast on Scott Peterson, a deep dive on the Scott Peterson trial. So, can't wait to see Josh and Kathy together. It'd be like a rodeo. Oh my goodness. Nurse, I don't know the latest update. I'll have to check in with Kurt. Kurt's been keeping tabs on that. And I saw some updates that was a long road to recovery. But
All right, we can have Mr. Mutlu in.
Thank you, Your Honor. Commonwealth would call Mr. Jem Mutlu.
okay, this is for Dyer. Jury is not here. Kim says, I love all our current mods, but can I say how much I miss our Sharon? Oh, my goodness. Sharon, we miss you. Sharon was incredible. I mean, all our mods are incredible. Sharon brought a very unique something that's not easy to replace. And we do miss her. I want people to remember they count no matter what. Tammy Lee, thank you very much.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall give in cause now and hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you.
Just step up, just watch your step. Slide this chair underneath. You can have a seat. Maybe just keep your voice. Thank you.
Sure, thank you.
Listen to his name.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Excellent, we can hear you. I'm just going to ask if you can keep that microphone reasonably close to you, sir. Can you please spell your first and last name for the record?
Sure. It's officially spelled C-E-M, last name M-U-T-L-U. I also spell it with a G, G-E-M.
And can you state your name for us, sir?
Jem Mutlu.
And, sir, right now I'd like to just focus on asking you some questions about a conversation you had with Anna Walshe on December 29th of 2022. Why did you call her that day? Why did you two talk that day?
I called her to congratulate her on her closing.
And how long was the conversation?
I believe it was about 45 minutes.
And besides congratulating her on the closing, what else did the two of you talk about?
We caught up as friends. We talked about plans and also her life at the time, how she was feeling, and yeah, we caught up on a number of things.
Okay, so what did she tell you about her life at the time?
That what I got from it was that there were some issues, marital issues included, and yeah, and that I told her, I said, I don't want you to be too strong. Have you considered therapy? And she said yes.
Okay. What is your memory of what she said as far as marital issues? And not your feeling, but what you remember the conversation to be, sir.
Sure. Part of it was that she was going back and forth from D.C., which was taking a toll on her, and the fact that that Brian had not been able to leave Massachusetts, so the children were here, and that was a huge burden on her psyche, and that, there were other issues. I don't recall with precision as to what they were. I do recall clearly making a mental note to say, this is going to be a much longer conversation, face-to-face, together, and a conversation, obviously, we never had an opportunity to have.
Okay, so within that conversation, when she had discussions with you about marital issues, it was, I want to make sure that we've got this right, the difficulty of traveling, was that it, one of them, for work?
The fact that she was not seeing the children frequently.
All right, so that's more accurate, and I don't want to misstate what you're saying, sir.
That's correct.
Not seeing the children, and was also another part of it that Brian couldn't leave Massachusetts.
That's correct.
And I don't want to put words in your mouth, sir. I want to make sure that I'm getting your memory of the conversation. Is that what your memory of the conversation is?
Well, my memory of the conversation is that they had marital issues and that she was seeking counseling for all the difficulties in her life, including marital issues.
Okay.
And I encouraged her to do the same because she Yeah. Yeah, she's a very strong person, and
Yes.
yet I specifically remember telling her, I don't want you to be too strong.
Okay. And within the marital issues, did she say specifically what the marital issues were?
Whoa.
I don't recall going into detail during that conversation. There was
Okay.
another conversation we had in the summer. I remember that the parts of that conversation, that was almost a 2-hour-long conversation. I was in Puerto Rico at the time, and she and I had a lengthy conversation. At that time, she said that that Brian's art fraud case was taking its toll, that attorney fees were piling up, and that there was a lot of strain financially, a lot of difficulty, and yeah.
Okay. But more to the point of December 29th, I'm going to ask you again.
Yeah.
Did she say anything in the December 29th conversation with you about Brian not being able to leave Massachusetts?
I don't recall with precision. I recall the feeling of it. I do not recall with precision as to whether those words in particular were spoken.
Certainly. And do you have any memory of when she discussed marital problems with you on December 29th, any issues of not seeing the children, of her stating that?
Again, I do not recall with precision what words were spoken.
Okay.
That was the gist of a lot of her problems.
Okay. So when you say that's the gist, is that the gist from the December 29th conversation, or is that your understanding of her overall problems?
I believe it's both.
Okay. All right. So now I want to ask you about New Year's Eve. On New Year's Eve, did you see Anna texting at all?
I did.
And from what you know of New Year's Eve, not from what people told you afterwards, do you know who she was texting to?
Yeah. That I recall, I believe she was texting Abdullah. I believe she was texting Will Fasto. And I believe she may have been texting Emily, a mutual friend, and other people were texting her. It was New Year's Eve, so there was a lot of back and forth texting. Yeah.
And how do you know this from New Year's Eve? What did you experience, see, or what did you experience on New Year's Eve that lets you know this?
I was sitting right next to her at the kitchen table.
And did she ever say, now the three of, did you ever
Kitchen
take?
counter.
Kitchen counter.
Yeah.
Did you ever?
Stools on the counter there?
Yes, there were stools on the counter.
And were you and Anna seated on
On the same side. On the
Okay.
same side. I was seated here and she was to my left.
directly side by side?
Directly side by side.
Did she ever show you her phone that night? When she was sitting with you there?
She had her phone with her. She took a picture of us that night. Yeah.
Okay. All right, go ahead.
Thank you. With the picture, do you remember who she sent it to that night? Not, and this is what I'm really going to focus you, sir, is that night, not what people told you afterwards. Do you have a memory of who she may have sent the picture you took with her that night?
I believe that she said, let's take a picture and send it to Will Fasto.
And, sir.
Out loud, she said that?
I believe so. I believe she said that to me that night. Let's take a picture out loud. Yes, let's take a picture and send it to Will Fasto. Again, I do not remember it with precision, but I do remember the picture being taken. Yeah.
And, sir, is it fair to say that along the lines of that statement, you told that to me yesterday at lunch?
Whoa.
Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Had you told me that before, to your memory?
I do not recall.
Okay. And on New Year's Eve, did you have any conversations with Anna about marital problems?
No.
Did you have any conversations with Brian about marital problems?
No.
And I think that covers the subject matter of the voir dire. So I have no further questions at this point in time.
How about defense?
Good morning. You had just mentioned a conversation that you had with Ms. Walsh on the 29th of December.
Yes.
If I could just have you lean into that mic so we can hear you.
Sure.
And during that conversation, you told us that she mentioned, I think it was difficult to be away from her kids.
I believe so, yes.
And I think you had said at one point that it was difficult to travel back and forth.
I believe so. I mean, those are things that I knew about her anyway. We're very close friends.
Well, let me just stop you. When you say those were things you knew about her anyway,
Yes.
what we're trying to do is focus you on things that she told you herself during that conversation. So as you sit here right now, do you have a memory of specifically what she told you herself on that 12:29 phone call?
I do not remember everything that was said during a 45-minute conversation with Anna that night.
So let me just jump in here for a second. You had a conversation with Anna Walsh on December 29th, 2022.
I did.
And you remember the conversation was about 45 minutes long.
That's correct.
So what I want you to distinguish between, sir, is you don't have to remember the exact words that she used these years later, but you have to have a memory that she actually said what you're discussing, as opposed to this feeling, this gist. You have a memory that she, even if you don't remember the exact words, that she did discuss with you, for instance, what counsel just said, this idea of being troubled by not seeing the children.
So, again, shortly after, I discussed, I explained over a 2.5 hour statement to Detective Harrison what I remembered because it was all fresh. And that testimony you do have. Okay. What I do not remember.
I assume you reviewed that in connection with your testimony here today?
I'm sorry?
Have you reviewed your prior statements to the police?
I have not. Right. No, I have not. I have not. So it's been 3 years, and that's why some of the very words that were spoken, I do not remember. I do remember very specifically having made a mental note to say, she has told me that there are marital issues, that she is seeking counseling, that it's been hard on her, and that this gets to be a much longer conversation. So I made that note, and I was going to reach out to her after the New Year's Eve event to schedule a time in person to speak about those issues.
Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you.
You used the term marital issues. When you first started talking to us this morning, you stated what I got from the conversation. And you had told us that, you were close with Anna, right?
Yes, very close.
So when you say that you got from her, was it just your feeling that during this conversation that she was having marital issues, or she specifically said the words marital issues?
I do not recall her using the words marital issues. I recall her talking about problems with Brian.
And when you say problems with Brian, the two that you have specified were being away from the children and going back and forth from work.
I'll take a minute to try and remember if there was anything else that was that I can remember right now.
This is just and you previously testified today that Brian not being able to come to D.C.
So the feeling that you got was that she was having marital issues, but it wasn't a statement that she said to you.
No, it was. She did mention problems. She did mention issues. I just don't recall her using the words marital issues.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
All right. Any redirect?
No, Your Honor.
All right. You can step down, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Not a great witness for the prosecution. His hesitancy to to commit to a recollection.
Would you like us to be heard at sidebar? I'm happy to say, Your Honor, I think that...
Hold on.
Let him leave first.
Now you may speak.
Thank you. I apologize.
All right.
I don't have eyes back here. So
you are unmuted.
Witness stated she told me there are marital issues, and then when asked about the term marital issues, he stated that there were problems in the marriage, being away from the children and traveling back and forth from work. I would suggest that those come from that conversation, and that is absent of a feeling or a gist and would be admissible. And I would ask, and I would actually even lead on that, just to make sure that we're going to the right portion. And I'm not misstating what he said.
Well, I'll hear from the defense both with regard to the initial and the argument, and also what's your position if I do let what's your position with regard to leading?
I would object. I don't think it's appropriate or necessary. He's a grown man. If there's an objection, I will make it. I don't think this is appropriate to lead this particular witness where they want him to go. With respect to the testimony, I don't think he should be able to use the term marital issue or marital problems. He was consistently pressed about what Anna told him. It's clear that this was his feeling, his characterization of that conversation. The purpose of this hearsay exception is to admit specific statements of a witness to show state of mind or motive. It is not a chance for this witness to pontificate about his feelings and responses to that witness. So I think he should be limited to just what she said, and I would object if he starts talking about marital problems or marital issues, because I believe that was his characterization.
All right. So as I said to him, he doesn't have to remember the exact words that she used. What he needs to remember is that she actually said it to him. It seems to me there are at least 3 things that he recalls her saying to him, maybe not the exact words, but they, as you just went through, that the back and forth was taking a toll on her, not seeing the children. I don't know if you put those 2 as one, that Brian hadn't been able to leave Massachusetts, and that was a huge burden on her psyche, I think is what he said. I think those are fair statements that he can bring in. I don't think he's had the benefit now of this voir dire in which he's gotten a little bit of legal instruction. I don't know how it's going to play out real time with regard to that word marital problem, marital issues. But I suspect we'll take that as it comes. He may stay away from that just because he's just been cautioned and just been sort of made aware of the distinction of that he doesn't recall her using those words. So I suspect he won't bring that out. If he does, we'll either clarify it by saying, do you have any memory of her actually using those words? And I will entertain a motion to strike. But I think the general gist of he remembers enough of that conversation that some of it's going to come in, the 3 parts that I have indicated. Because it came up, I'd rather get out in front of this issue than being in the backside of it. Is the Commonwealth intending to bring up during his examination the Puerto Rico conversation?
No, Your Honor. That is the first I heard of it. I wouldn't do that.
All right. And then the other information that he provided, I guess, to the Commonwealth yesterday.
This is a late disclosure.
That Anna said, let's take a picture and send it to Will Fasto. I assume the defendant isn't objecting to that.
We're not, Your Honor.
All right. Anything else we need to cross?
No, Your Honor.
Well, it's 10:11.
Yes, thank you.
Let's
What
bring
time
the
is
jury.
it? Oh, they're already here. It's great. We can bring them in and then we'll get to it.
Your Honor, could I just have that break to talk to the witness?
You may. I'm just going to stay on the bench and take some notes. But
I will be right back.
You can go do that.
Thank you very much.
You will bring the jury.
All right.
Your Honor, if I may step out for a moment as well.
You may.
Thank you.
Yes, I'd like to step out with the witness as well. We'd like to both be there. Can Can they not bring in his statement to the police? I believe they can refresh his recollection with anything. As one judge said, you can refresh someone's recollection with a ham sandwich, which I think would be great. You know, a witness who's just like, I just can't remember. And maybe you're hungry. Would you like a ham sandwich? Yes, thank you. No, now I remember. I think that would be hilarious in court. I'd love to see it play out. But you can refresh your recollection. It doesn't mean that the testimony necessarily would come in, and it might be difficult to get there. I think they could, if they have that transcript. I think they could do it. Maybe a candle with a familiar smell, since we remember smells so well. Turns into a Snickers commercial. It wrote itself. What can I say? I could be motivated by a ham sandwich if it was the right kind of ham. I'm thinking spiral cut, honey baked, on sourdough with a little bit of Miracle Whip, a little bit of maybe honey Dijon mustard, some lettuce. Yeah, I could pretty much remember anything with the right sandwich. Yes, I'm not a mayo guy. I can't do mayo. I've seen mayo go bad, and I can't get back from there. You lost me with the Miracle Whip. No. It's what keeps the sandwich from soaking in all the mustard. You want the mustard on the meat, not on the bread. Pickles on the side, or pickled habaneros. No, pickled jalapenos, excuse me. Habaneros would change the lunch into a torture session. Jalapenos would be good. Oh, Miracle Whip. It's the tangy taste of paprika they add to it that makes it. I don't believe in eating Miracle Whip with a spoon. It is not yogurt, but it should be served liberally on sandwiches. It is a sandwich spread similar to mayonnaise, but not as yucky. If you don't use Miracle Whip, how do you add the moisture content to the sandwich? You can't have it from the lettuce alone. I don't like my ham very juicy. Duke's mayo, good stuff. I think they had a football bowl at one point. Best foods all the way. Mayo like normal people. I can do mayo. It's okay. This is where the OCD me. If I go to the store and get a fresh jar of mayo and open it and open the seal, and the date on the mayo is all, it's in spec, I can have mayo. But don't stick it in the fridge for 2 weeks and then pull it out again and say, "Hey, would you like some mayo?" And you're nope. Can you get me a new jar? I saw it go bad once. I think my dad was made like homemade mayonnaise, which you can do, I guess, if you have the recipe. And it was good the first time, but then after that, it wasn't as good. And now I can't do it anymore. Squeeze tube mayo. Oh, squeeze tube was the best thing that ever happened to sandwiches. I can tell you. That's the same with ketchup, mustard, and relish. Squeeze tube relish is the way to go.
Just those, the next three.
Oh, yes.
Pre-marked exhibits. Thank you.
Kathy says a smear of butter on the bread. Okay, I'm fine with butter on the bread, but it cannot be margarine. I'm sorry, margarine is not food. It is not meant for human consumption. I think it was invented by somebody who was trying to feed chemicals to a turkey to fatten them up, and it worked, but it also kills them. I don't think you should eat margarine. It has to be butter, which means it has to be room temperature butter on a butter tray with a dish covering it so no flies or bugs gets on it, because I'm picky about that as well. I'm all about the sandwiches. Okay, we need Thousand Island. Basically, Thousand Island is basically the sauce that McDonald's uses on a Big Mac. Okay, which is the only reason a Big Mac is good. It sure isn't the lettuce. Their lettuce is trash. Their lettuce is a step above shredded paper. But Thousand Island makes the sandwich. I eat Miracle Whip on my Wonder Bread. Wonder Bread is the problem with Wonder Bread is it has so many holes. You wonder where the bread is. It's too bubbly when it's cooked. I have strong opinions on it. You get me talking about food, we can be here all day. And pickles, by the way, spicy maple bourbon pickles. Where did they go? Can someone tell me where they went? Because I'm not finding them anymore at my store. If you still have spicy maple bourbon pickles, or if you know somebody who makes spicy maple bourbon pickles, it can't just be spicy sandwich pickles or hot sandwich pickles or any. I need spicy maple bourbon pickles. I'd hate to think that I ate the last jar.
Please, when I can. All set for the jury?
We are set. Here we go. Best way to eat a Big Mac is to get double sauce. Because I worked at McDonald's, so I know this. McDonald's has these, it's like a caulk gun with tubes of the sauce, so they squirt it out for the caulk gun, and it's one squeeze, and it measures the right amount, whether it's mustard, ketchup, or Big Mac sauce. You want to double, shoot it twice. That's the way to do it. Bread in the USA is considered cake in the UK as it has too much sugar. We use the sugar to feed the yeast. Burner number, please. Exclamation point.
Who is entering, all rise. Sam, short step.
It was almost a hump day cheer.
Harry. All persons having anything to do for the Honorable Judge Frenier, Justice of the Norfolk Superior Court, brought near, leave your attendance, and you shall be heard. God save the Commonwealth. Seated, court is in session.
Is he reading that? Is he reading that? He's got like a cue card. First day on the job.
The courtroom. We'll start today, as we do every day, with our conversation about the rules. Jurors were able to comply with my order that you not do any research about this case.
Ooh, we got another siren.
And you were able to comply with my order that you not speak to anyone about this case. Yes. And were you able to comply with my order that you not go on any social media or go on any news media? Yes. And you all still have open minds? Yes. With those 4 questions, for the record, I'll answer in the affirmative by all 16 jurors in the box. We're ready to begin today's work. Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. The Commonwealth would call Jem Mutlu.
All right. Jem's going to be back on the stand. The jury won't know that we just had the voir dire unless Jem tells them. The jury's not supposed to know. Allie B from Tennessee just gifted a membership. Allie B, thank you so much. You're having a wonderful Christmas season.
Sir, if you face the foot, raise your right hand, please.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm testimony you shall give in the cause now in hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you, sir. You can be seated.
Right this way, sir. Just take your time, just watch your step.
Thank you.
Sure. Sharon, you can have a seat.
Thank you.
Just pull that chair a little tighter. Okay, we'll keep your voice up when you speak. Thank you.
Thank you.
And you may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Could you please spell your name for the record?
Sure. It's C-E-M, last name M-U-T-L-U. I also spell it with a G, G-E-M.
And could you tell us your name, sir?
Cem Mutlu.
Sir, what do you do for work?
I'm a realtor.
How long have you been a realtor?
About 25 years.
And what geographic area do you sell?
Boston, suburbs, and eastern Massachusetts.
Commercial or residential?
Residential.
And, sir, are you familiar with Brian Walshe?
I am.
Can you tell us how you're familiar with Brian Walshe?
We met at a leadership program back in 2020.
Can you tell us the name of the leadership program?
Boston Breakthrough Academy.
And so, how long did the program go on for?
It was the length of a semester, practically. Started at the beginning of the year and ended about the summer.
And so you met Mr. Walshe at this leadership program. What was your relationship with him during this program?
In the program, there was a buddy system. Everyone partnered with someone, and Brian asked to be my partner, and that's how we got to know each other.
And so, did you maintain a relationship with him after the leadership program?
Yes, I did.
Now, are you familiar with Brian's wife, Anna Walshe?
Yes, I am.
How are you familiar with Anna?
I met her through Brian. She came to one of the graduations, and then I was introduced and knew about her interest in real estate. We had a mutual friend, so it was inevitable that we would meet.
And sir, I'm going to ask if you can pull that microphone closer to you.
It was inevitable.
I think that'll help out.
Sure.
Okay, much better, sir. So, sir, did Anna Walshe ever work for you?
Yes, she did.
When did you hire Anna Walshe to start working for you?
It was the summer of 2020.
And what was her role for you?
She was our director of operations for my team.
And your team, how large was your team at this point in time?
When she started, there were a few of us, but eventually we had 3 operators and I believe 5 or 6 agents and part-time marketing directors, etc.
And how would you characterize your relationship with Anna Walshe?
We became very close as friends.
And when did she stop working for you?
It was the spring of 2022.
Why did she stop working for you?
In the fall of 2021, she told me that she was offered a stellar job opportunity in D.C. And she asked for my blessings for it.
Now, sir, when the two of you worked together, how often would the two of you communicate?
Practically every day, multiple times a day.
Was that a yawn or a cry?
And after she stopped working for you, how often would you communicate?
Not as frequently.
What was your relationship like with her family?
Brian and her children?
Yes, sir.
I saw them as my own.
Now, did you ever have, or your team is probably the better way to put this, did your team ever have the opportunity to sell any properties for Anna Walshe?
Yes, we did.
Can you tell us what properties your team sold for Anna Walshe?
We sold a property in Marblehead where they were living when I met them. And then we moved them to a property in Cohasset, and then we sold that property as well for them.
Were there any investment properties that your team was able to sell for Anna Walsh?
Yes.
Where was that property?
In Revere.
And do you remember when that sale occurred?
Well, that sale would have closed on December 29th or just a day or so before, because I called her on the 29th, a couple days before New Year's, to congratulate her.
So I'm going to ask you some questions about December 29th now, sir.
Yes.
When you called her, how long do you think that call was?
It was about 45 minutes.
And why did you call her?
I called to congratulate her on the closing. And I had found out that she was going to reinvest that property.
And when you say reinvest that property,
Or rather, reinvest the proceeds from the sale of the property.
And sir, are you familiar with what's called a 1031 exchange?
I am.
Could you just tell us what a 1031 exchange is?
Sure. It's a federal like-kind tax-deferred exchange program where after a specific closing, a buyer...
I'm going to interrupt you because of the noise outside.
Sure.
And then once that passes...
Of course.
It's kind of tough to compete with that.
Of course.
All right. Now, sir, I think that that's passed. You said that there's a certain period of time for this exchange. Can you tell us again?
Correct. Typically, buyers have 45 days to declare 1, 2, or 3 properties. It has to be of equal or greater value, and they would have 6 months, 180 days to close on 1, 2, or 3 of those properties to equal, again, or be greater than the value of the proceeds of the sale.
And so your understanding at this point in time was that Anna Walsh was going to use these funds for a 1031 exchange.
That's correct. I was happy for her that she would actually reinvest and that that she would grow financially.
Now, during this conversation, what plans were made for New Year's Eve?
She specifically told me, she said, I know you. You're not going to go anywhere for New Year's Eve. You're just going to stay at home. Please, please come and spend New Year's with us.
Did you agree to?
I did.
Now, during the conversation, what did she tell you? What did she, well, let me ask you this. When you had this conversation, did she have any problems?
Yes.
What did she tell you about these problems?
She had.
So let me, jurors, give you a little midstream instruction with regard to the expected testimony. I expect now that Mr. Mutlu is going to provide some testimony regarding statements that were made by Anna Walsh during this conversation on December 29, 2022. The statements made by Anna Walsh are being admitted only for the limited purpose of establishing her state of mind, cannot be considered as proof of the criminal acts charged. You may proceed.
Thank you. So, sir, what did she tell you as far as problems she was having in this conversation on December 29th?
While I don't remember the specific words that were spoken after 3 years,
yes, sir,
I will tell you that she did say that at the time that they were having marital problems.
Objection, Your Honor. Characterization.
All right. I'll strike the characterization. Why don't you approach it a different way?
I will. What did she tell you as far as traveling back and forth?
That it was taking a toll on her, that she wasn't, that obviously as a mother, not seeing her children.
Your Honor, objection. Move to strike. May we be seen at sidebar?
You may be.
This has to do with him saying, obviously as a mother, meaning it was apparent to me that this is him saying this was what happened. I could see that this is what the case was. Instead, he needs to just say what she said and not characterize it in a certain way or couch it in certain words. Defense says the bell has been rung. Yes, we've heard marital problems. It's been struck, but the judge basically struck it and then said, but you can get about it a different way, meaning there must have been something there that we will allow in. The jury's waiting to just hear what that is and how they will allow it in. He is testifying in a more confident manner than he did initially, and maybe that's the benefit of having the voir dire and hearing the questions and the form of the question. He jumped straight to the chase and said the marital issues, which is what the defense does not want to have in there. Thank you to all those who clicked the like button already in the stream. We've almost up to 700 of you. Appreciate that. If the rest of you would mind doing that, I would not complain. We're not complaining. Well, I might complain if you don't, but appreciate that. There were marital issues, but I think he needs to limit it to what she said happened, not what he perceived happened. Looks like sidebar's over.
Sir, what did she say about not seeing the children?
That it was difficult for her.
And what did she say about
so he's allowed
Brian
to lead.
Walsh not being able to leave Massachusetts?
He's leading here.
Again, I don't recall specifically the words that were spoken.
Okay.
I do not recall exactly every single word that was spoken during that conversation.
Understood. It's been 3 years, sir.
It has.
Okay.
I did give Detective Harrison.
Objection, Your Honor. Move to strike.
All right, we'll strike that last portion.
It's okay. And
We'll
sir,
have another
again,
question.
Sure.
Thank you.
I understand.
Now, sir, moving past December 29th.
Apparently, we can't refresh his recollection.
When was the next time you got to see Anna Walsh?
On December 31st.
Where did you get to see Anna Walsh?
At their rental house in Cohasset.
Okay. So that night when you went to the rental house, did you bring anything with you?
I did.
What did you bring with you?
I brought
bottle of bubbly
fruit and chocolate for the children, and yeah.
And about what time do you think you got to their home that night?
About 8:30.
Was anyone with you when you went to the home?
Yes. I mean, not with me, no. There were people in the home.
Well, we're going to get to that. So, but with you, there was no one else with you in your car?
There was no one else with me, no.
Okay. And so tell us what happened when you got there at the Walsh house.
Anna came running out of the house to greet me. Yeah, that's what happened.
It's playing out in his head in real time.
And when she greeted you, where'd you go, sir?
Excuse me?
Where did you go? When she greeted you, where were you when she greeted you?
I was still pulling up into the driveway. She came running out of the house with no coat on. It was freezing.
And what happened when she greeted you?
What is it?
What happened when she greeted you? What did she do?
I'm sorry, couldn't hear.
What did she do, sir?
What did she do? Well, I opened the door, we hugged each other, and then she ushered me in.
Now, when you got inside, who was home?
Brian was there.
And where were the children at this point in time?
I was told they were sleeping.
And so when you got inside, where did the three of you kind of socialize or congregate?
Sure. It was in the kitchen countertops. There was a large island.
And Ms. Gilman, could we have Exhibit 3? Sir, can you see that screen?
This is a picture of the kitchen.
Showing, for the record,
yes.
Exhibit 3 is on the screen. You were nodding your head. Can you see it?
I can see it.
All right. Is that where the three of you socialized that night?
Yes.
All right. Ms. Gilman, if you could take that down. Now, What was Anna Walsh's demeanor that night when you were in their kitchen?
Festive. Very happy to see me, and yeah.
And I apologize, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
That's it.
What was Brian Walsh's demeanor like while the three of you were together?
He seemed fine. He seemed happy.
And so when we were looking at Exhibit 3, where were you seated as far as being around in the kitchen?
Anna and I were seated on the stools at the kitchen. And Brian was on the other side preparing the meal and serving us drinks and food.
Okay. Now, that night, did anyone join the three of you?
Yes.
Who joined the three of you?
Their oldest son.
And
Yeah.
What happened when he joined the three of you?
He ran to me and he said, "Jem, I haven't seen you in a while. I miss you." And he hugged me.
Now, did you take any photos with the oldest child that night?
Yes, Anna took a photo.
And that night, Anna took the photo. What did she use to take the photo?
I believe it was her cell phone that she used.
And so that night with her cell phone, could you see her doing anything with her cell phone?
She was texting folks.
And do you know who she was texting?
Well, I do know that she had either received a text message or was texting back with Abdullah. And I believe she said, "Let's take a photo for Will and send it to Will Fastow." And I believe she was texting with Emily, and it would have been maybe a bunch of other friends, yeah, who were texting her. It was New Year's Eve. A lot of messages back and forth.
How long was their oldest child with you that night?
I'm going to say a half hour, maybe a little more.
And that night, what did the three of you have to drink?
Mostly wine and champagne. I don't recall having had hard liquor.
And did you do anything with the champagne box that night?
Yes.
What did the three of you do with the champagne box?
We all signed it.
Your Honor, we have previously marked as exhibits 257, 258, and 259 pictures of the champagne box. How will the seats published?
You may.
Ms. Gilman, could we have...
So the previously marked exhibits 257, 58, and 59 are identified for the record now as three photos. 257 is the side of the bottle that Anna Walsh signed. 258 is the side of the box that Brian Walsh signed. 259 is the side of the box that Mr. Mutlu signed. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Gilman, can we have file number SLD 7221, which has now been marked as exhibit 257? Mr. Mutlu, is this the box the three of you signed?
Yes.
And are you able to read the writing on the box in exhibit 257?
Yes.
Could you read it out loud for us, sir?
Sure. Wow, 2022, what a year. And yet we are still here, and together, let's make 2023 the best one yet. We are the authors of our lives. Courage, love, perseverance, compassion, and joy. Love, Anna.
Ms. Gilman, could we now have exhibit 258, which is file number 7222? Sir, does this look like the side that Brian signed?
Yes.
Could you read in this portion if it's possible?
Yes. Jem, Anna, Brian, New Year's Eve 2023, to the best triumvirate ever.
He got the year wrong.
Love, Brian, and then the date, December 31st, 2022.
And finally, Ms. Gilman, could we have file number 7224, which has now been admitted as Exhibit 259? Sir, do you recognize this side of the box?
Yes, it's my handwriting.
And can you read what you wrote on the box?
Yes. No place I'd rather be but here, New Year's Eve 2022. Jem.
That night, did the oldest child give you anything?
Yes, he did.
What did he give you?
He gave me a necklace.
Now, that night, did you see any injuries on Anna?
No.
Did you have any concerns about her health?
Physical health?
Yes.
No.
That was sneaky.
And that night, do you remember what Brian Walshe told you he had for income that year in 2022?
Yes. The gist of it was that he had, it was $50,000 or $60,000 that I remember.
And that night, did he tell you about Anna's compensation that she now had at Tishman Speyer?
Yes, and I believe he said that it was $240,000 plus with bonus it would add up to roughly $300,000.
What problems did you see between the two of them that night?
None. Nothing that was visible. It was a festive night.
Anna's bonus was bigger than his salary.
What did Mr. Walsh tell you about his cell phone?
At some point, he said that he had misplaced his phone, and I remember this vividly, that he said that it actually felt refreshing to be away from the phone for a little while.
Did he tell you what time he normally goes to bed?
Yes, because I asked him, because it was getting late, and I didn't want to overstay my welcome. And I believe he said around 9:30, because they were waking up early for the kids.
And so after hearing this, what did you decide to do?
I said I'd better go.
About what time was it when you left the home that night?
I'm going to say it was probably around 1:30. And I don't recall with precision, but it was probably around that time.
And now, when you left, did you go right home?
No, I actually stopped at a big shopping mall nearby because I wanted to pick the music home, and I did not want to be driving and picking the music home that night. So I stopped there, and there was, to my recollection, there was nobody else there. Lots of lights around. Yeah.
Before you left that evening, was there any conversation about a work emergency for Anna?
No.
Now, when was it the next time you tried to contact Brian or Anna?
It was the following day.
And how did you try to contact them?
I sent them a text message.
Ms. Gilman, could we have what's been marked as Exhibit 166? Sir, showing you what's been marked as 166, do you see the blue bubble where it says, "I love my necklace"?
I do.
Was that your text to Brian Walshe?
Yes, I believe I had sent it to both of them, both Brian and Anna.
Ms. Gilman, could you scroll all the way up to the top of that document?
Yeah.
So, sir, you see where it says participants?
Yeah.
And so do you believe you sent it to those two other people?
To both Brian and Anna, yes.
And Ms. Gilman, could you scroll down to the top of page 2? Now, I'm sorry, can you scroll down to the top of page 3? There we are. Sir, showing you the top of page 3 from Exhibit 166, there's a green bubble. Do you see that, sir?
I do.
And do you see it says, Thomas just found my phone?
I do.
Before January 2nd, had you had any conversations or with Brian Walshe via cell phone?
Before January
2nd? Yes.
Any conversations?
Calls?
No, no.
And if we could close out of that, Ms. Gilman. Now, when is the next time you spoke to Brian Walshe on the phone?
It was a Wednesday morning.
And what happened Wednesday morning?
It was mid-morning. I remember being on the beach in Nahant and taking a walk, and I received a call from Brian, and he said, "Have you heard from Anna?"
What did you say?
And I said, "What do you mean?" He says, "Well, Anna's been missing." And I said, "How could she be missing?" And he said that she left that morning after I had left. She left a few hours later. I think he said around 6:30, that she got in an Uber and left.
And did he say why she left?
Yes, he said that she had a work emergency.
Now, hearing this, did you ask him anything about that?
I did.
What did you ask him?
I was incredulous. I said, what work emergency could there have been on New Year's Eve that, was commercial property? What could it be? I said, listen, did you guys have an argument or something? Did you have a fight?
And what was his response to that statement, sir?
His response was, I do remember this vividly as well. His response was, no, did it look like we had an argument? You were there.
And what did you say to that?
I didn't know what to make of it. I was in shock. So, I said, you've got to call the police, and we've got to alert everybody. We've got to let our community know, and we've got to find her.
Now, what was his tone or like in this conversation? His demeanor?
I remember the tone to be way more even-keeled or way more toned down for somebody who was.
I moved to strike. All right, not a characterization, but what do you remember of his tone during that call?
His tone was not panicked.
Now, after that call, how often were you speaking to him over the phone the next few days?
We would have spoken a few times. We actually had some group calls with the community, a lot of friends from the leadership program that we had gotten to know well and love.
And,
yeah.
Sir, did you have any text conversations with him as well?
I do not recall.
Okay. Now, sir, since you left the home on New Year's Day of 2023, have you seen Anna Walshe?
No.
Have you heard from her?
No.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Here comes cross-examination. Will they bring the heat?
Good morning.
Good morning.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the Boston Breakthrough Academy you've spoken about.
Sure.
You said that it was a semester, like about a semester long.
Mm-hmm.
And this Breakthrough Academy, was this for professionals? Was it for anyone?
It was for anyone. It was the premise was to become better human beings and improve on emotional intelligence. And so it was set up in 3 parts: discovery, breakthrough, and leadership. And leadership was by invitation.
Okay. Yeah. And you had taken this, I think, did you start in January of 2020?
Yeah,
And Mr. Walsh was in the group with you.
that's correct.
And Anna Walsh had taken this very same program the semester before.
The semester before, correct.
You told us that during this program, Mr. Walsh was your buddy.
That's correct.
And when you say buddy, is this something that the program kind of establishes where they match you up?
That is correct.
Okay. And you had told you that Mr. Walsh sought you out.
That's correct.
And he sought you out because his wife was like, hey, this guy, Jem, this is who you should buddy with.
Objection.
Overruled.
I was just saying that when Mr. Walsh came up to you that day, it was because Anna said, hey, Jem, go, I want you to buddy with Jem.
That's what she told me afterwards.
And at that point, you hadn't met Mr. Walsh before.
Oh, I had. We were in the same program. We were in the same class.
Oh.
The buddy system is introduced during the class after maybe hours or days or thereabouts. I can't remember exactly when it was introduced, but we had interactions. People spoke at times, and
Okay.
we were in the same room.
Okay, let me take a step back. You hadn't met his wife at that point.
I had not met Anna at that time. No.
And when you were in this group in January of 2020, you had been in real estate for quite some time.
That's correct.
And you've told us that that's something that Anna was interested in.
I found out later that she was, yes.
And Mr. Walsh also was interested in investing property.
We talked about investments mostly with Anna.
Okay, when you said we, you meant Mr. Walsh.
No, Anna and I talked about investments mostly with her. She mostly about property investments came from her rather than from Brian.
And she was the one that told Brian to buddy up with you, a realtor, at this program.
That's correct, but that wasn't related to investments.
Okay.
Yeah.
You told us a little bit already, but at some point you did meet Anna.
I did.
Okay. And you met Anna through Mr. Walsh from being in that group with him.
That's correct.
Okay. And your experience with Brian in the group was that you became friends with him during that process.
That's correct.
And this is someone that you respected as a colleague.
A colleague?
Mm-hmm.
In what manner? Brian was not a colleague of mine.
Well, you became friends with him.
That's correct.
And during this program, to you, he was an impactful person.
During the program
Mm-hmm.
and thereafter?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely.
And when you say impactful person, can you tell us what you mean by that?
Well, first of all, we got very close during the program. I got to meet his family
Mm-hmm.
and Anna, the children, and we got close. We were very good friends. We became very good friends.
Okay. I guess what I don't understand is when you say someone's impactful, does that mean they're a kind person, a powerful person, a loving person?
That they look out for you.
Jackson.
I'll see you at the side of the bench.
Going sidebar on this one. It's been, this witness clearly has a connection with, or had a connection with Anna and the children. Not so much with Brian, even though he was buddies with Brian in this leadership program. And I think generally it's been a win. I think his testimony in front of the jury has been better than his testimony on voir dire, for sure. But I'm not sure what else can be useful brought out of him, and I'm not sure what grounds the defense. I'm not sure what ground the defense can gain in this line of questioning either. Brian bringing the con man charm. We've seen already with this witness that the prosecution allowed leading. On defense is allowed to lead, which is a matter of course. But it's rare to get leading like that unless you're trying to dance around an issue or dance around something that shouldn't come in. And the thing that shouldn't come in was the marital issues, which ended up being said and objected and struck. So
I just want to return to your impressions of Mr. Walsh when you got to know him through that leadership program. You had told us that he became a good friend.
That's correct.
Okay. And then can you tell us more about your experience with him in that program where you had described him as an impactful person?
Sure. It was clear that he was making an effort to show up. And it was the time of COVID, and we all had to pick, collectively we had to pick as part of the program, a community service project. And Brian pushed hard for us to select everyone chipped in and made a case for different organizations. And this was a nonprofit organization out of Brookline called Loving Spoonfuls. And we ended up raising, well, about, I think, $80-some thousand, and Brian somehow also was able to, I believe, match those funds. So it ended up becoming $160,000, $170,000 that I recall. And we were told that hundreds of thousands of people were fed as a result. And he was the top fundraiser.
At some point, you had told us that you did meet Brian's wife, Anna.
That's correct.
Where did you first meet her?
I recall having seen her at one of the graduations, mini graduations. It was, again, Discovery, Breakthrough. I can't recall which one. But I was hearing about her because we had a mutual friend.
And as you got to know her more, I assumed that the three of you would have dinners together, meet for drinks. Tell me a little bit about how your relationship with all three of them would progress.
The three of us, meaning Anna, Brian, and myself?
Yes.
Well, initially, again, when after Anna started working for me, I remember spending at least one other New Year's with them in those 3 years. So that would have been 2 New Years spent in 3 years with them. And we've met at their house, Marblehead and Cohasset, and we've socialized in many other ways. But Anna and I spoke practically every day. When she worked for me, she would sometimes come to my house in the South End and bring pastries, and we would strategize and talk. And we also had a team. We would meet with other team members, and sometimes, again, we were very close.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you described, Brian's family as, I think the words you used were you saw them as your own.
I did.
Okay. You had told us just now a time where you were living in the South End.
I was.
And at this time when Anna started working for you, were you married, unmarried?
Unmarried.
Okay. And you had told us that Anna, you were talking every day, right?
That's correct.
And you were talking at night and on the weekends as well?
As the job required, or as our friendship
And Anna
Required.
would come to your home and bring food and spend time with you there?
That's correct.
And was that nighttime, weekends, days, whenever it warranted?
Days usually. Yeah.
And when Anna was working for you, that you just described, he never complained to you about how much time you were spending with his wife?
Brian? No.
He never complained that you were texting her a lot or spending time with her?
No.
He supported her career with you.
He did?
He was proud of her.
To my recollection, yes, he was.
Am I correct that you and Anna hit it off quickly? It wasn't a slow burn. You really became instant friends with each other.
That's correct. She was very easy to warm up to.
Okay. And part of the reason is that you had similar backgrounds?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And you had already started telling us that at some point she started to work for you.
That's correct.
Okay. And that was in the summer of 2020?
That's correct.
And the director of operations,
cut the
is basically
speculation
she
out.
became your right hand.
Let's just focus on the evidence, please.
So a director of operations might be taking care of your social media to arranging. I mean, tell me, I guess, a little bit more. What was she doing for you on a regular basis?
Well, there was, I mean, she did everything. She did, a director of operations is truly the right hand of someone who runs a business, and she did everything. She would bring me coffee. She took pride in bringing me coffee. A couple times she dropped off my dry cleaners, which were tasks that were obviously not necessarily in her job description. But I do remember asking her, is there anything you wouldn't do? She came from hospitality, and she took pride. I mean, that's the way she was at our open houses. She would rush to open doors for people. She would give them real glass champagne. She would serve the glass. The way she came out, as I just explained moments ago, the way she came out of the house that night on December 31st to open the door for me, and she was an exceptional employee and friend.
And you valued her employee. She was valuable to you as a friend and an employee.
Very much so.
You relied on her.
Absolutely.
She never said no to you. She did what the job required.
That is not true.
Okay, so tell me about a time she said no to you or disagreed with you.
Well, we did have a disagreement in the fall of 2021. And there were times that she responded to me a couple of times with what I perceived to be passive aggression. And yeah, I actually reached out to a mutual friend and then another friend in leadership to seek some opinions as to how I could handle this.
And did you end up handling it by suspending her for a period of time that fall of 2021?
I told her that she should take a rest, she should stay at home, and that I would continue to pay her for as long as it took, but that she should take some time off because she was also working exceptionally hard, and that was taking a toll on her. She wanted to prove herself. She's like that. So I remember a client of ours.
So I'm just going to stop you.
Yes.
When you, as you say, suspended or had her take some time off, you still loved her at that point as a friend.
Very much so.
You were still close with her.
Very much so.
It didn't end the personal relationship.
No, not at all. And it didn't end the professional relationship either.
And during that time, I think you talked about seeking counsel. You actually reached out to Mr. Walshe to talk to him about it specifically.
That's correct.
Because this was, obviously, Anna was important to you professionally.
And as a friend, yes.
And
both.
Personally.
Yes, absolutely.
And Brian was a close friend of yours.
That is correct.
And you wanted to talk to him and get counsel about how to best move past this.
Yes, we did. We met in the North End. We had a meal and talked about it.
At some point in November of 2021, just about 2 months after the incident you just described, Anna told you that she was thinking about taking a job somewhere else.
That's correct.
And your first response was that you were disappointed.
Yes,
You were sad about this.
I was.
Because in your mind, you guys were really going to partner up and continue to grow together.
Was the idea, yes.
And because you were upset and sad, Mr. and Mrs. Walsh actually had you over to their home to talk about this further,
That is correct.
to let you know that they cared about you and loved you,
That's correct.
and that this is what was best for Anna
That's correct.
and what was best for the family.
That's correct.
And during this conversation, when Anna was telling, or they were both telling you about her new job, and you were sad about it, Brian said to you, buddy, you got to support her, right?
I do remember that. Yeah.
I want to talk to you a little bit about the job that she ended up taking. Am I correct that it was at Tishman Spire in Washington, D.C.?
That's correct.
And this was a big job.
That's correct.
I think you already told us how much she was making, but this was a big salary job, a big step for her.
That's correct.
And this was an opportunity for her, a growth opportunity.
Yes,
And that is something that you and her had talked about, growth and opportunity, right?
that's correct.
It was something important to you,
Absolutely.
and it was something important to Anna.
Absolutely.
And through your time in becoming friends with Mr. Walsh, it was important to him as well.
That's correct.
And they had small children.
That's correct.
Okay. And part of this transition was the family eventually moving to Washington, D.C.
That was the idea.
And this transition was not only for Anna's job, but Mr. Walsh's uncle was also moving to the D.C., Virginia area at the time, so there'd be more family down there.
That's what I was told, and that his mother would also move.
So his mother, again, you just said it was also interested in moving to that area.
Yeah.
And Anna was going to go down first, and the plan was obviously to start establishing not just professional contacts, but personal contacts,
That's correct.
because they were going to bring their boys down there.
That's correct.
And you had told us that Anna was also interested in investing in real estate.
That's correct.
And at this point, am I correct that it is the fall of 2021, winter of 2022?
That's right.
Okay. And at this point, you had learned that Mr. Walsh had a pending federal case going on.
I had, yes.
And I want to talk to you just a little bit about your experience with the federal case, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because you had become close to both Mr. and Mrs. Walsh, you actually attended one or two of the hearings. And you went to support Brian.
I did.
And you went also to support Anna.
That's correct.
Because this was difficult for both of them.
It was.
And Mr. Walsh's mother was there.
That's correct.
And I believe there were other friends of Anna and Brian who had gone.
That is correct.
All right. And one of the hearings that you were going to, you were standing next to Anna.
I was sitting next to Anna.
And Anna's your friend, you told us, right?
That's correct.
She was your right hand at your business for a while.
That's correct.
And you're there in federal court with her for her husband's case.
That's correct.
And out of support, you reach over and you grab her hand to hold it.
That's correct.
Because she's your friend and you love her.
Yes, that's correct.
And she clutched your hand back.
Yes, that's correct.
And
It was a very tense moment just before the judge's declaration.
okay.
Yeah.
And so you were being a good friend.
I believe so.
Okay. And let me just switch gears for a moment. I think you've already kind of said it, but Mr. Walsh was never jealous of your relationship with Anna?
I don't believe so.
Well, you say I don't believe so. Anna never told you that Brian was uncomfortable or jealous of your relationship with her?
She never said that, no.
And Brian never came to you and complained about the long hours or the friendship with her?
She did not.
I'll see you at the side of the bench.
The objection is you're walking away from the mic and we can't hear a dang thing you're saying. Questioning going into the relationship that the witness has with Anna. how close they were, how good friends they were, even describing the situation where when Brian was about to be, I guess, sentenced or found guilty in federal court, the witness grabbed the Anna's hand, and she grabbed it back, and they were sitting together very close. No questions about was Brian ever jealous of this? And he says no, he wasn't jealous of how close we were. So interesting. Little talk about the mom as well. We might get more about mom in this trial after this. Whew. Hit the like to bring the lawyer to the mic. I wish it was so easy. I wish we could just remotely shackle them to the microphone, in a legal way. It would be nice. Where did Brian Walshe admit he chopped her up? He did not. He admitted to illegally conveying a body, illegally disposing, basically moving the body, but he did not admit to the chopping up part. Now, I think you can say that there is a reasonable inference that him purchasing all those supplies and them being found with Anna's blood on them, you could infer that did in fact happen, especially now that we've got him buying the supplies, got him throwing away the supplies, and the blood in the middle. That's a reasonable inference I think the jury could reach, but they're not asked to do that because he already pled guilty to the charge of disposing of a body. They're only asked to find him innocent or guilty or not guilty of murder, of actually killing her. Brian's defense is that she just suddenly died, just up and died. Complete surprise to him. And in his confusion, he thought the best thing to do would be to chop up and throw away the body. He admitted to dumping a body, but not to dump her in whole. He admitted there was no allocution. There was no readout as to what happened. I'm sorry, I've got a prank phone call coming in. Hello? Hello?
Morning.
Good morning.
My name is Kelly, calling you from the department to a great vacations. How are you?
Good. Is this a government department?
Sir, this is about a travel plan under your name, sir. This is a travel agency.
Is it?
And of course, sir, I see here that you still have the travel package of your account and you were not able to utilize before. And that's why I'm calling you today, sir, because I would like you to know that we are going to upgrade it and you have a lot of inclusive benefits. But sir, you didn't have nothing to worry because this is no additional cost. Since this package for you already paid up, right? You already purchased this package before. Am I right?
That sounds great. It's
Yes,
like a
sir.
free vacation.
So I would like you to know, yes, sir. And I would like you to know, sir, that your package now is good for a lifetime since we are going to remove it, the expiration date. Okay?
You're going to remove my package?
No, sir. We are going to remove the expiration date. So your package now is good for a lifetime.
Okay.
So meaning, sir, that is no blackout date and no expiration date. So there's no rush. When is the best time for you to travel? Okay? So if you don't mind your destinations here, and I would like you to know that your package now is fully customizable. If you don't like your destinations, you can pick and choose your own any destinations you want. So that is all up to you.
Okay. Can
So,
we do
sir,
the
first off,
Grand
you have
Canyon?
to start here.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, sir?
Can I customize it now?
Yes, sir. Of course,
Okay.
it's
I'd like
customizable.
to go to the Grand Canyon on a cruise, if that's okay. The river cruise of the Grand
What is
Canyon.
that, sir? Grand Canyon
Mm-hmm.
on a cruise. Okay, let me check. Okay.
I'm sorry. The judge is coming back. I'm in court. I need to hang up. She's giving me the eye. I'm sorry. Call me back later. Bye. Sorry. I take
At
these
this
calls.
hearing, when you were there to support your friends, I was asking you about when you were sitting there holding Anna's hand. And you had told us that Brian's mother, Diana, was there at the same time.
That's correct.
And was she sitting with you?
She was sitting, that I recall, at the end of that row near the aisle.
Okay. And You had a conversation with Anna about
She's walking away again.
Diana's observations of you holding her hand that day at her husband's hearing. Right?
That's correct.
And Anna informed you that Diana was upset that you were holding her hand.
That's correct.
Sustained. The answer stricken.
Throughout the time, the 2020 through 2022, you had a chance again to spend a lot of time with Mr. and Mrs. Walsh.
That's correct.
And you talked to Anna a lot about her relationship and her marriage and being a mother.
Yeah.
And during those conversations and your observations, Anna told you that Brian wasn't the jealous type.
That's correct.
And at some point, while Anna was working for you, she confessed that she had a crush on you.
Ooh.
She said that, yeah, maybe. I don't recall specifically those words coming out. But
Would
yeah.
looking at a copy of your interview from January of 2023 help refresh your memory?
Sure.
Boom. Witness tries to
Your Honor, may I approach?
to
You may.
downplay she had a crush on me, and defense goes full refresh your recollection.
Page 53.
Counsel.
Oh, I might. I sent these to you guys. So I don't know what
Can I just see your face?
Yeah.
So the prosecution says, "What?
Glad to
What,
hear
what
it.
is this?" And he says, "I haven't seen those. Can I just see your copy?"
Okay. I think I got it. Thank you.
Just going to approach you.
I'm just going to approach you instead of asking the judge, "May I approach?"
Say that that's your name on that front page.
Yes.
And then I'm just going to have you look at that first page to yourself just to recognize it's the beginning of your statement.
That's correct. Yeah.
And I'm just going to refer you, and you can just read to yourself and take as much time as you need.
Sure.
And just look up at me when you're done.
For sure. Yeah. From the top, from the top of the page.
Until the bottom, until...
Sure.
He's going to read out loud. Don't do it. Don't. Stop. Don't. No. Just. Okay.
So we actually started.
Just
Read to yourself.
read to yourself and look up when you're done.
Oh, I see. Okay.
This time, this is a don't use your words. This is quiet reading time. Just use your words. Now read quietly to yourself. Mouth the words as you read to yourself, so those of us who could read lips can follow along. Although the mustache is making it harder. Full beard. As an effort to help out the mods here, I'm going to slow down chat a little bit because it's going really fast. It's just going to be another 10 seconds longer on the delay.
That's it?
Okay.
Yeah.
Just going to come take that back. Does reviewing that portion of your statement refresh your memory as to whether Anna had told you that she had a crush on you?
I object to this line of question, Your Honor.
He can answer it. If it refreshes his memory, it does. If it
I
doesn't,
don't
it doesn't.
recall Anna telling me that she had a crush on me.
Okay. When you were working together and Anna was there, you had mentioned that you had other people working with you and for you.
That's correct.
And at some point, you developed a close relationship with another female coworker.
That's correct.
And I'm assuming it became romantic.
Objection.
Sustained.
Relevance.
So you don't have any memory of Anna Walsh telling you that at some point she was a little jealous of that coworker and had a crush?
Objection.
Sustained.
She developed feelings for you.
Objection.
Sustained.
Anna Walsh told you that she
We're about
told
to
her
go sidebar.
husband that she had a crush
I'll
on
see you at
you.
the side of the bench.
There's sidebar. I knew it. The problem is that it did not refresh his recollection. There was no refreshing recollection. So now you're pursuing that same line of questioning without the foundation where he says, oh, yeah, I remember I told them that. He read it and he says, I still don't recollect that, which is a very careful answer. Instead of asking, what do you recollect about a similar conversation? They went for the goal, the end goal, and the judge shot it down after each objection. The refresh your recollection and having it not refresh your recollection is a tactic that, if used properly, can prevent certain lines of questioning. And I think they used it properly here. It also can get you in a lot of trouble if you use it improperly. But what do you think your logic is in this line of questioning? Well, if they're trying to say that that Brian found out there was an affair or there was an affair, it paints Anna in a bad light. I think defense is trying to make everybody look bad other than their client. It's another way to just distract and not make Brian look like the awful person in the room. It does impeach the witness. It can lessen the effect of any damaging testimony they gave on other parts of their testimony. Defense is bringing in motive. No, I don't think they're doing it for that purpose. I think it's more for the impeachment purpose. It could go to motive, but then this witness has already testified that he didn't think Brian was jealous, that he didn't see anything wrong, that Brian was calm, cool, and collected, and there didn't seem to be any problems from that front. He was aware that there were some issues in the marriage. As Kathy said, squirrel. We are aware that Anna did have an affair with another person. We just don't have any information that there was an affair with this witness, or we don't even have testimony yet that there was a desire for an affair or any thoughts along those lines. They're trying to create doubt, says Laurie, but Brian isn't even likable enough to think anyone else but him killed her. There's a very narrow window. That's the problem. A very narrow window where this could happen. And Brian is like the only person that fits there. So if it's not sudden, unexplained death, it looks really bad on him. Sloth Life, I have to take my slipper off to all of Health Chat is getting a scalp. Be good and only hit the like. Yes. Don't get walloped by Sloth Life's slipper. Be good, please.
You had mentioned that when Anna stopped working for you, you guys still stayed in touch.
That's correct.
So it wasn't an everyday type of thing, but you would still talk and text?
That's correct.
And she started working in D.C. for Tishman Speyer in February or March of 2022?
Thereabouts, but there was some overlap when she was still taking care of business for me, because
Okay.
that's the kind of human being and
Katie Bugs
employee
hubby.
she was.
Hello.
And during the time that she was working both jobs, was she living in D.C. or was she still in Boston when she was doing that?
I believe she was coming and going from D.C. at that time.
Okay. And after she left and you would speak, would it be fair that she would also consult you about professional decisions, strategies, what to do?
We would talk about that. We would talk about things, yeah.
Okay. And you would also ask her for her advice?
Sure.
And this is a person that you would consider a confidant? A confidant?
A confidant, sure.
Okay.
Sure, absolutely.
And obviously, she was one of yours and you were one of hers.
That's correct. Often I've called her the sister I never had.
Okay.
One of the sisters I never had.
Okay.
Had a whole bunch of sisters he never had, apparently.
She was an exceptional human being.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You had told us a little bit about a conversation on the 29th that you had with her,
Yes.
and you had said that being apart and going back and forth was hard on the family. It was hard on her.
That's what I recall.
And you had told us that in the winter of 2022 that Anna was making about $300,000 at her new job?
With bonus, that's what I was told. I didn't know about it at the time, but it came up in conversation that night.
Okay.
On December 31st.
Okay. And you also told us Mr. Walsh was making about 50 or 60 grand a year?
That's what I was told. That's what I remember.
And he also was interested in participating in investing in small businesses?
Correct.
On the phone call on the 29th, you had said that Anna invited you over for New Year's?
That's correct.
And I think you said that she knew you, that you would probably just be at home, not doing anything.
That is correct.
And on that phone call, she didn't say, let me check with Brian first.
I don't recall.
All right. Was Brian on the phone with her?
No.
Did she say,
Well, I don't know.
No,
Brian was not on the phone with her. No,
And
absolutely.
this was to come to her home and spend time with her husband and their 3 children.
That's correct.
And I think you had said earlier today that you had spent another New Year's Eve with them?
That is correct.
Was that the one right preceding this one or another one?
I think it was 2 New Years before. So
Okay.
I think there was one in between where I did not spend the New Year's with them.
And that prior New Year's, was that out somewhere or was that at their
It
home?
was out. It was out at a restaurant.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think you had said that during this call she was upbeat. Well, let me back up. You had called to tell her that she had just sold a property, right?
That's correct. The purpose of my call was to congratulate her on the fact that she was going to do this 1031 exchange program and reinvest and grow financially.
Okay.
But also to catch up with her, also to hear her voice and see how she's doing.
Okay. So let me just talk to you a little bit about the tax 1030 that you just described. She had owned a property in Revere,
That's correct.
and you helped sell her. You helped sell it.
Well, yes, it technically, yes, my team did, but I wasn't directly involved in the sale. My teammate handled it all.
Okay.
So I wasn't privy to the day-to-day of the sale.
Okay.
And that's actually why I called her at the end. I said, well, geez, we accomplished something here.
Okay.
And
So let me just ask
Happy
you a
for
little
you.
bit more.
yeah,
You explained that with this process, instead of taking the proceeds, you can just roll it right into another property.
that's correct.
What were the proceeds on the sale from this Revere house?
I do not remember.
Was it over 50? Was it $1 million, roughly?
No, it was a smaller condo. It certainly
Okay.
wouldn't have been $1 million. No, it wasn't. It was several $100,000. Yeah.
Okay. And so instead of taking those proceeds on December 29th of 2022, the decision was made to roll it into another property.
That's correct. And she would have had 45 days to declare another property or another 2 or 3 properties, up to 3 properties, and would have 180 days to close on 1, 2, or 3 of them
Okay.
to satisfy the requirements of the program.
Okay.
It's a tax shelter. Prevents taxation on the profits.
On direct examination, I'd like to talk to you a little bit about. You use the name Will or William Fasto.
That's correct.
And in 2022, you had known Will for about 20 years?
Thereabouts, yes. Correct.
And you guys were both in real estate, and that's how you met him?
That's correct. He was in real estate in Boston first and then D.C.
Okay. And when Brian and Anna were looking to relocate to Washington, D.C. for her job, they wanted to buy a family home down there.
That's correct.
And you hooked both of them up with Will, the realtor.
That is correct.
And would it also be fair that it would be nice for Anna to have a personal and a friend down there going down to D.C. with no one else at the time?
That's correct.
And again, you had told us that she was looking into investing in more real estate as investment properties.
That's correct.
And during this process, Brian Walsh and Will Fasto really just had a professional relationship, no friendship.
I don't know what kind of relationship they had. I'm not privy to the details of their relationship.
Okay. But through your conversation...
You're talking about Brian Walsh, correct?
Yes.
Brian Walsh and Will Fasto.
Yes.
I'm not privy to the conversations they had or... Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But you knew that you had introduced both Mr. Walsh and Anna to Will for the purpose of finding a family home.
As far as I'm concerned, I had introduced the family, the Walsh family.
Thank you.
To Will Fasto.
Okay. And at some point, Anna told you that she had become good friends with Will Fasto.
That's correct.
And I think you told us a little bit about a phone call you had with her on December 29th.
That's correct.
Anna Walsh never told you that she was romantically involved with Will Fasto.
No.
She never told you that she was going to leave Mr. Walsh for Will Fasto.
No.
And she never told you that she had more than platonic feelings for Mr. Fasto.
Not particularly, but she was, I mean, emotions are complex. I knew they had gotten close.
Okay.
But she never told me that she had a relationship with Will Fasto.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I just want to return to her relationship.
That I can recall.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to return to Anna and Brian's relationship for a few minutes.
Sure.
You had told us that you spent time with them both together as a family.
That's correct.
And you also spent time with them individually without the other one.
That is correct.
And when you spent time with them together, you never really saw them argue.
It's a long pause.
I don't recall having seen them argue. No.
And they were a couple that you've described as in sync with each other.
I would say so. That I always thought that there was a lot of love between them, and that she was very much in love with Brian.
But not the other way?
Yeah.
Sometimes each one would come to you individually if they had any disagreements with each other, though. You were their friend collectively and independently.
That's correct.
And sometimes Anna would confide in you.
That's correct.
And sometimes Brian would confide in you.
That's correct.
And you obviously would keep their confidences because you were their friend individually and collectively.
That is correct.
And as you told us that you introduced the family to Will Fasto. Yes?
Yes.
So Mr. Walsh knew that you were friends with Will Fasto.
I would assume so.
Okay.
Yeah.
And at no time did Brian Walsh ever pepper you with questions?
Objection.
Sustained.
I want to talk to you a little bit more about New Year's Eve. Earlier that day, did you exchange some text messages with Anna Walsh to confirm that you were coming over that night?
I did.
And you were looking forward to spending time over there?
Very much so.
Looking forward to hopefully seeing the kids?
Yes.
Looking forward to seeing Anna?
Yes.
And looking forward to seeing Brian?
That's correct.
And I think you told us that when you first arrived, that even as you're pulling in the driveway, Anna is running towards you, no coat on, and just throws herself in your arms.
That's correct.
And you were excited to see her.
Yes.
And she was obviously excited to see you.
Yes.
And you said it was cold out.
Yes.
And you guys were laughing as she's running towards you.
Yes.
and then you walk in the house together.
That's correct.
And are you walking hand in hand and talking because you haven't seen each other in a while? Well, you said she ushered you into the house.
That's correct. She was receiving a guest into the house.
Okay. But was she excited to see you? Was she holding on to your
She
arm?
was very excited to see me. We gave each other a hug,
Okay.
and then we walked into the house.
And when you walked into the house, you went into the kitchen and Mr. Walsh was there.
That's correct.
And he embraced
I don't remember whether Brian was at the door, was in the kitchen. He was there. Yeah.
Okay. And when you saw him, he embraced you in a hug.
Absolutely.
And it was just the three of you.
Initially, yes.
Could I trouble you to please bring up exhibit number 3?
This is that picture of the kitchen one more time. Could I trouble you to go back to the microphone so we can hear your questions?
And is this correct, as I'm showing everyone exhibit number 3, that this was the Walsh family kitchen in Cohasset on December 31st?
Yes.
And we see some stools at the kitchen table. You and Anna were sitting next to each other?
That's correct.
And am I correct that Mr. Walsh was cooking for everyone?
That's correct.
And so the stove and oven is to the right there of the table?
Yes.
Okay. And when you first got there, the kids were asleep?
That's correct.
Okay. And when you first got there, Mr. Walsh is cooking food?
Yes. Preparing, yeah, cooking, yeah.
No, I don't want to cut you off.
Sure, preparing, cooking, yeah.
And Anna and Brian are getting you some champagne,
That's correct.
and everyone's toasting to the new year.
Yes,
Okay. And I think you've already said this, but the atmosphere was jovial.
that's correct.
Hope for the upcoming year.
That's true.
There were discussions how 2022 had been a little difficult for all three of you.
That's true.
And it was great to be together because you made it. And now you're looking into a new year with new hope and new possibilities.
That's correct.
The champagne bottle that all three of you signed, that was the spirit that New Year, so happy to be together, aren't we lucky?
Yes,
And as you're sitting at that kitchen table, you're having conversations about investment properties.
we were.
You're having conversations about book reviews and what books everyone should read.
Yes,
And you told us that Anna is texting people. You said it's New Year's Eve, so she's getting texts, she's sending texts.
yes,
And as you're sitting at that table, she's snapping pictures with just the two of you.
meaning just the two of us, meaning Anna and I. I do recall, I have received a photo of the three of us with Anna and their oldest son.
Okay, but...
A selfie, yeah.
Sure, no, I don't mean to cut you off, but during
Sure.
that night, she has her phone out, she's taking pictures of just the two of you, just Anna and Jem, to memorialize the night. It's a celebration.
Oh, it's the two, oh, I see. Well, the two of us and Brian.
All three of you together.
All three of us together, correct.
Okay. And in that picture, you're smiling, you're embracing each other.
Yes,
And Brian's preparing food, and he's serving you all the food he's making, the different dishes, right?
yes,
And he's serving it to his wife, Anna.
yes,
And they're talking to each other during the night.
yes, they are.
And they're laughing with each other during the night.
Yes,
And they're taking pictures with each other during the night.
I don't know if they were taking pictures with each other during the night. I don't recall.
But there was the picture of the three of you embracing and smiling.
That's the three of us with Brian? Was that what you're asking? Was there a picture of Anna, Brian, and myself that night? I don't recall. I recall one picture, and that's with Anna and their oldest son. That was Tom. Correct.
I want to talk to you a little bit more about the conversations that you were having that night.
Sure.
At some point, Anna showed you a new ring that she had. It was a diamond ring,
That is correct.
and it was quite large.
They said it was a valuable ring. Yeah.
And I believe Anna told you that it was worth several $100,000.
Objection.
I'd
Nurse, I think
overrule
it'd
this
be a
one.
nice time for you to take your morning break.
It's 11:41. Jurors,
exiting all rise. Jurors, please leave.
please leave. The adults need to talk. Hopefully not at sidebar, but I think it will be.
Thank you.
If you're on the jurors, like, wow, we just got sent out of the room. Where are you going with this?
You may step down. You can go right back outside.
Out you go.
You may be seated, everyone else.
The judge might have some words here or some questions for defense specifically. Where are you going?
Yes. He's gone.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm not seeing the relevance of going in down this road.
An answer for her, for counsel, but go ahead.
Your Honor, the government has represented to this jury that one of the motives was financial.
All right.
I'd give
How
it
much
to him.
longer would this witness you expect?
Myself?
Yes.
Half an hour.
I can't imagine it goes more than 15 minutes.
All right. I won't hold you to it.
Okay.
Keepers next? Or probation officer? All right. Have a good break.
Thank you.
The judge doesn't sound happy. She's not happy. She doesn't like, I don't think she likes where this is going, but I think the defense had said exactly what they needed to do to get here. They said, Your Honor, they said one of the motives is finances. We're asking about money. That's fair game. That's fair game. So yeah, we're going to continue. We get another 15 minutes on cross of Mr. Mutlu, and have been a lot of objections this morning. A lot of little fights back and forth. I got another phone call from the spam phone call. I took it briefly, but the person had such a strong accent, it was very difficult, even for me, to understand what they were saying. So I wasn't able to to tell them that there's the deed's done, but there's blood everywhere. People exaggerate, though. Was it really worth several $100,000? That's a very expensive ring. Very expensive ring. Was this the source of that ring, or the financial backing for that ring, also the fake painting, the Andy Warhol, that wasn't? Appreciate all those who have liked the live stream. It looks like we are right below 1,000 likes so far this morning. Where's the ring now? Great question. Are we still dealing with the sun? My feed keeps buffering. I think there is residual solar flare issues. We had problems yesterday. There was lots of static on the wireless mics and transmission, things like that. But probably going to have a 15, 20-minute break, maybe longer. They did get a late start, so I don't think they need the full length of the break. How many fake Warhols does it take to buy a diamond ring? Is it a real diamond ring? That's the question. Is it a real diamond, or is it one of those? It could be a lab diamond, right? Lab diamonds are generally a lot cheaper than the ones we dig up out of the ground. And 999 likes. Next person to like will be 1,000. There it is, 1,005. So one of you last 6. Congratulations on bringing us past the 1,000 mark. Well, it will be her own money. She's the one earning it for sure. Where did he come up with the money to match the $80,000 fundraiser? It does sound like Brian wanted to be something in that class, that leadership class. And what a way to get recognized. I'll just donate another $80,000 of my own money. Wow, quite generous. Jewel Sugar Socks, a gifted a membership. Thank you very much. First time I've ever said your name correctly the first try. And see, hooray for our chat. 1,000 likes. To be fair, diamonds are only expensive thanks to De Beers. It's Mama's money. I don't think Mama bought the $100,000 ring. You think she did? I mean, she probably has the money to do it. She was paying for their apartment, $5,000 a month. Kelly H. gives another super sticker. Kelly, thank you for your generosity. Maybe you had some cash stashed. I don't think so. I think they were looking to invest and reinvest. Could have been a family heirloom. How do we know how much it was? Allie B from Tennessee. The only person we're going to hear that from is from this witness. If we get the answer, that was the question that was objected to, with the defense saying she told you how much it was worth, several $100,000. I think that's about where we were in the conversation when the objection came in. Mama and Anna did not get along. That might explain why Mom hired a private investigator to figure out what Anna was up to. Mama's money for class donation. Everyone else goes out and they get like business donors, and they solicit business and they they're networking and round up all these donations to get $80,000, and Brian goes to his mom. Is that what you're saying? Mom, can you spot me $80K? Iowa Backyard Cam, sweet channel, great mods, and wonderful Mr. and Mrs. R8. Love Iowa Backyard Cam. Oh my goodness. Love these backyard cameras. They're amazing. The birds, the squirrels, so much fun. I spend way too much time watching them, if there is such a thing. But thank you for 6 months of support. Congratulations. If you ever need a break, or your pets just like watching something when you can't be with them, those backyard cam channels are amazing. And obviously, Iowa Backyard Cam gives you a great option. We are back on the only clock. I think we have a different cameraman today. Mama bought all the magazine subscriptions for him in 4th grade. He bought the whole Happenings book. Do you remember the coupon book? When you'd sell the coupon books for fundraisers? I'm sorry. Let me get on a little rant. I'm not a fan of school fundraisers. Okay? And the reason I am not a fan of school fundraisers is because the majority of the money goes to the company who provides the coupon book, or all the effort that goes in. You could have done something and made a lot more money for the same amount of effort to raise money for your cause. And so when you send people out to sell cookies and they're paying $6 a box of cookies, and your foundation gets $1 per sale, it's not right. It's not right. I ran wreaths and popcorn for our scout troop. We got diddly. That's the thing. There's got to be a better way. Honestly, I'll tell you this honestly. If somebody comes up to me and says, "Look, I had an explorer group come up to me. I think it's a scouting explorer. It's it's like high adventure scouting. Come up to me, and they were trying to sell cookies for some fundraiser thing, and the cookies they were not Girl Scout cookies. Okay, they did not look appetizing. They had like candy bars and things, and it's like, no part of me wants to be like, yum, that looks good. And I say, tell me what you're raising money for. And they say, we're trying to go to Sea Base, whatever, this high adventure trip the next year. I'm like, hey, I'm a fan of that. I've heard about that program. I've heard what an adventure it is, what great things you get to do. I would love to donate. Just donate to support it. Don't try to sell me on some crappy cookie that I'm going to regret eating, where you get just a portion of it. Just say, look, this is what I'd like to do. Okay, we're trying to better ourselves. We're trying to learn. I think that when people do this, it benefits society in general. We get kids that have experiences and opportunities to lead, and this is going to make us better as a society. It's going to make business better. It's going to make our cities better. I can invest in that. I'd rather pay $5 to that than $6 for a cookie or a candy bar. I'm a big fan of supporting people who are, now if it's like, hey, I'm doing a fundraiser so that I don't have to go to work, I'd rather just have somebody else pay for me so I can, sit at home and watch TV. It's harder for me to buy in on that front. That's a more difficult sales pitch for me. But I love, like, every time I see the Girl Scouts outside the Home Depot. First of all, I do buy cookies because they're yummy. But I like to donate, to say, look, tell me about what you're doing. Tell me about what you're interested in, what your goals are in the program, what adventure you would like to go on with your troop. Let me back that. Hey, how's it going, little miss? So you don't like the band selling the $1 candy bars? Unless the candy bars were donated, okay? I want the profit to go to the group that's doing the work. So many of these fundraisers out there that we see in schools and everything else, there's a lot of work done by the kids, the youth, or oftentimes their parents at their work, and all the profit goes to the company who provides the item, and almost nothing goes to the people who did all the work. They're spinning their wheels, and that company's just getting free advertising, someone else to do all their sales for them, and they give away a little token pittance as a result. So here's me in my fundraiser rant. So I used to hate having to sell those candy bars as a student. Yeah, the guilt trips they put you on, and then the big party. In grade school, it's like you don't have to do it, but everyone who does it gets to go to the party at the end of the week, and we're going to recognize and give out prizes to the winners and everything. Schools should not be doing this. Now, I say schools as in the whole classroom. If you're in an organization like a chess club or band or something like that, where you have a specific expense related to that organization you're part of, I can see a fundraiser. But do a car wash. Do a car wash where you're using the school's water and a bottle of soap and towels, and you're going to make much more money than trying to sell. Now I'm angry. I'm remembering every sales pitch from every single fundraiser that some poor kid did because if I don't get to go to watch the movie at the end of the week with the rest of my class, and I'll have to go to the library and read books and learn something while my class is playing gets donuts. You've been there. And while I'm on it, can I just complain for a minute? I'm sorry, school teachers. If you are this type of school teacher who uses fundraisers of your children's homework and sells them to the parents, this has to stop. This is not a thing. The parent night, hey, let's go to school. Let's all buy our kids' homework, their work product that we probably helped them with, and call it a fundraiser, and let's do it in front of everybody else, so that if your parent doesn't pay as much as the other parents, if Johnny's parents pay more for his homework than you pay for your kid's homework, then you obviously don't love your child as much and don't care about their education. This has to stop. Yes, it's a thing. Raise your hand if you've been there. Everyone has to draw a Christmas wreath or a Halloween face or a scary face, whatever it is, name the holiday. We're going to hang it up in the walls of the halls of school. Everyone's going to vote on. We're going to have a winner. And then at the end of the display, we're going to bring in all the parents for a special night where you all get to walk. The parents get to see who the winner was. And then we're going to auction off the homework. I tell you. Yeah, we bought my son's artwork, but the school had it framed and everything, so we pretty much were just paying for the frame. That's a little better. Maybe we don't do this. It's a homework option. It's sick. I'm glad. So many of you are saying this is not a thing, or it wasn't for. Yeah, they really tried to tell me I had to buy my daughter's artwork. Never heard of that tactic. It's ridiculous. Okay, why are we talking about this? Probably because we're talking about money, and I got on a rant. But a special parking spot in my son's elementary school sold for $30,000. Oh my goodness. I don't know what the denomination is, if there's dollars or krona or pesos or whatever, but the fact that it's sold, I had to pay for school parking as a high schooler. And yes, that's a thing. We had a huge parking lot, and with like 1,600 students at the school, a lot of people drive their cars to school, and so we have to pay for a parking pass in the college as well. But we used to have penny socials with donated items. In fourth grade, we needed to raise money to buy our class an electric pencil sharpener. I legit supplied all the aluminum cans needed for my alcoholic parents. I drug huge black bags of crushed beer cans on the school bus. Kim, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That pencil sharpener should have your name on it. It should have your name on it. Oh, man. Pay to park at school? Yes, and if you don't, you get a ticket, and they boot your car. And they don't like it if you cut the boot off. Ask me how I know. They do not like it if you cut the boot off. They get very upset, very angry. Pantufle, Festivus grievances are starting early, just a little bit, just during this break. I guess that's one of the reasons why we homeschool. I don't have to buy my kids homework. We can hang it up on the fridge for free. And then we'll do it if it's good and we don't feel like we have to because, Johnny's parents said they're going to frame his homework. I'm lost this morning. How do we end up here? I don't know. Honestly. Probably because I'm a little bit hungry. I'm a little hungry. I only had a little bit of yogurt and granola for breakfast, and we talked about Big Macs and candy bars all day. So, my daughter has to pay $15 a day for parking at school. What? Okay, I think I paid like $40 for the school year. Maybe $100 at college. And that was a crappy pass anyway, because I only got the lot that was like, you had to ride the bus anyway. You had to park and then ride the bus. Kids pay to paint their parking space here at a local high school cool fundraiser. Okay, that sounds fun. That sounds fun. What's for lunch? I'm thinking the Big Mac Grinch meal. RA needs a Snickers. $15 a day is ridiculous. That is like $15 a day is prime parking at a major concert venue. Like prime parking right next to the venue. $15-20. That's my limit on parking. That's a full day at the airport in the park and fly lot. Then I always talked too much, so I had to be separated from the rest of the class. So I ended up by said pencil sharpener. you benefited the most from that. Will you let your kids do fundraisers or trips for anything? Yes, but here's a twist. When our kids want to do a fundraiser, we call it entrepreneurship. And we sit down with them and we brainstorm business ideas. Here's a business you can start. You need to earn money for a trip? How about you start a business? And they start a business and they operate a business. And then my kids have then sold the business for profit. And it's great. It's amazing training. Or they can get a job. I think they should work for it. But you're wrong for prime event parking. Is it more expensive? I guess I'm going to the wrong events, is what it is. I imagine Super Bowl prime parking has probably cost a lot more than ECU. Come watch the ECU football team lose parking. I once had to pick up a company car at the airport, and the guy who dropped it off on Friday had put it in the short stay car park, so I had to pay a couple £100 just to get it out. I hope you kept the receipt and gave it to the boss and got a refund. We may be coming back to court here in the next few minutes. I think we took our lunch break at 11:42. Judge usually says 20 to 30 minutes. Ends up being 30 almost every time. Did get the money back from work, but he got a good bollocking. Wow. I'm not sure if I can say that word. Teach a child to fish. Yes. My 10-year-old niece had made a business at her school of baking and selling cookies. She made like $100 in a week. Okay, when I was in junior high, and junior high is for us was 7th through 9th grade. Okay, it was a separate school from high school, separate from elementary school. So it's our middle school, and it's up to about 15 years old age-wise. There was one student whose dad was a prolific hunter, and he would make elk and deer and caribou and moose jerky and everything. He had jerky in every type of flavor. You want the teriyaki, you want the 5 different flavors of heat, you want just the regular peppered, you name it, he had it. And his backpack, I don't think he ever did any homework. His name was Tanner. What was his first name? Steve Tanner, I think. His backpack was just full of jerky, and he'd sell this jerky, and it was probably cheaper. I'm not sure if his dad was making money on this, okay? Because it was pretty cheap jerky. It was like $1 for a big piece of jerky, and he did that for a long time. And it turned out that his dad couldn't hunt fast enough or hunt enough to keep up with the supply, keep up with the demand. So he switched and he went to candy. And he switched to, at the time, a little trendy candy called a tearjerker, which is like a gobstopper dipped in sulfuric acid. And I don't know why we ate them as kids. They don't taste good. They are not good for you. It literally just, your teeth and your gums and your lips and your tongue and everything else is just dissolving. And you do it for fun because your other friends are doing it. So he would go and he would buy bulk gobstoppers, and they're individually wrapped, these tearjerkers. And then he'd sell them for like 25 cents each. And everyone was buying them as a dare to, hey, I bet I can do it. I can hold it in my mouth longer than you or whatever. And he was laughing all the way to the bank. I think he paid for college that way. I'm related to some tanners. Probably the O.C. Tanner family who own diamond businesses, diamond jewelry stores as well. There's one in every school. I'm just jealous that it wasn't me. They mess up your enamel. Terrible, terrible for your teeth. And they do not taste good. We call them warheads down here in Florida. I think the original tearjerkers got banned either by the EPA or by OSHA. They were not good. They were not good. I mean, they were not good would be good because that's double negative, but they were very bad. O.C. Tanner Diamonds is where the $100,000 ring came from. So there you go. We've made it full circle back to the court case and the relevance that got us on this tangent. Yay, Hubs bought me some wasabi and soy almonds. Oh, no, that does sound good, Jewel. I like me a bit of wasabi. It took a little getting used to. I had never had wasabi. The first time I heard the word wasabi was probably in the song where it says hot like wasabi, right? You know the song. I think it's by like Bare Naked Ladies or something. But I had never had wasabi until I heard that. And then I'm like, hot wasabi. And then I tried some. And I was not expecting. I was expecting like maybe a ranch flavor. Because there was like, it was green. And like ranch has green seasoning. And so that was a bit off-putting initially. But now I'm more of a fan. And you can easily overdo it on the wasabi. But now that I've tried it, I think I heard the song first. Then I watched Lightning McQueen 2 or whatever it was, where Mater was like, "Do not eat the green ice cream; it has turned," or something when it's the wasabi, whatever that line was. And then I tried it. Wasabi's good. Let's see, wasabi has to be grown in running cold water. Seriously? I thought it was the mint ice cream. Yes, do not eat the mint ice cream. I think that's what he says in the movie. Wasabi cleans tear ducts. Yes. And more. You'll only overdo it one time. Most wasabi isn't authentic. It's the stuff that comes in the in your Sam's Club California rolls, right? Your sushi rolls, which aren't real sushi. I've never had real sushi. I only have the everything's cooked and won't kill you one. I have a stepdaughter who mistakes wasabi for guacamole. Oh. Real wasabi is super expensive. You have to do it in that order. What order is that? Oh, as far as learning about it and then trying it? That's horseradish. Authentic's very hard. I guess I've never had wasabi then. Wasabi is posh horseradish. I think we're almost ready for lunch, Judge. If you can hurry and come back, we need a long lunch because I am hungry. Need to have wasabi. I'm craving a little bit of sushi, some California rolls. Let's see. Horseradish and wasabi powder mixed is sushi. Wasabi is horseradish. I do like horseradish. You can get horseradish sauce, which is white, and wasabi I thought was green. But I always thought the green stuff I was getting was wasabi. A suitable spread on a sandwich, if you don't have Miracle Whip, horseradish sauce. Just checked, 6 ounces of real wasabi costs $100. Okay, 6 ounces is more than one person needs, though. That is like a restaurant supply, right? That's like half of a soda can full of wasabi. All right, we're approaching the half-hour mark. Well, 25 minutes right now. Love this community. Where else can we talk about wasabi and true crime at the same time? When do we celebrate Festivus? I need to submit my grievance. Do we have a command for that, Amber, or is that my fault? I have the poll out. I can tell you that. I have the Festivus poll. It is ready to go. It even says Happy Festivus on it. The bottom is green. You can't see that. Are we going to do Judge Simpson today? I have Judge Simpson lined up. I have not. Yes, is the short answer. Yes. If court ends early. If it doesn't, it's like an hour and a half long. It's a long one. No command. We need a command. Are we on break still? We are. This was a delayed break because court started late. So we didn't start the break until 11:42-ish. We started the break after there was a little heated exchange and an objection. The judge says, "Jury, I think you need a break." And she left, and they left. And so, but when we come back, we are picking up where we left off. The judge looks like she's going to allow that line of questioning about the finances. It is relevant. I had somebody, I wish I could remember who it was. I had somebody send me some hot sauce, and it was like 5 different bottles of hot sauce, and they were so good. They were so good. They were not like, none of them were like Ian Runkle hot sauce. He would think they were like flavored ketchup, but they were so good. There was like a sweet Tabasco sauce that was fire in fried rice. It was so good. Runkle of the Bailey, yeah. He consumes hot things on a level that I am never going to be at. Legally Blonde, I'm still working on my morning protein shake. Lunch isn't even on my radar. Ian is on vacation. I saw the picture of the seal. He's on vacation so much he doesn't even know what day it is.
You are unmuted.
Oh, Josh, they're so good. I love the Arms Family Homestead. Great channel on YouTube. I've been following them for years, and they have incredible pecans they sell. Thank you, Josh. This is how I know they're so good. The freshness of the pecans the Arms Family sells.
Oh, the witness back on the stand?
Just watch your step. Sure. Thank you. You can have a seat. Just remind you, keep your voice up for me, please. Thank you.
Yes, thank you.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Just going to pick up a little bit where we left off. During the night that you were describing, at one point, Anna was showing you her,
Yes,
and she was happy about it.
that's correct.
And she was telling you that Brian had got her this ring.
That's correct.
And he was smiling.
Yes,
And you told us that during the night, because it's New Year's Eve, Anna's texting people and she's getting text messages while you guys are in that kitchen.
that's correct.
Could I please have Exhibit 3 again? Thank you. And During the time that you were there, am I correct that it was about 5 hours you spent that night? I think you said 8:30 to 1:30?
Roughly 4 to 5 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you weren't drunk, right?
No.
They weren't drunk?
No.
The champagne was free flowing, so to speak, but everyone was just happy and tipsy.
Yeah.
And during the night, there are, you had mentioned there was food being served, conversations about the future, and Anna was getting text messages from people, and she was sending text messages to people.
That's correct.
And while you're sitting in that kitchen, the three of you, at some point she says, let's send a picture to Will.
I believe that's what she said. I'm not 100% sure. I believe that's what she said. Yeah. Yeah.
And after that, you stayed for quite a bit after that.
Again, I don't remember at what part of the evening that, oh, actually, I do, because I would have, because this would have been exactly when their oldest son, was awake. So it would have been towards the beginning. That's correct.
Okay.
Yeah,
And so you stayed for several hours after that, right?
that's correct.
And during the night, everyone continued to be jovial, I believe you described,
That's correct.
drinking champagne,
That's right.
laughing with each other.
That's correct.
And I think you had told us on direct that at some point Brian had told you that he had lost his phone,
That he had misplaced his phone.
misplaced his phone. And I think you had said that he told you it was liberating not to have it.
That's correct.
And he was kind of laughing about how free it felt not to be on a cell phone.
That was the gist of it. Correct.
At some point on January 4th, you had a conversation with Brian over the phone?
Was that a Wednesday?
I don't have a calendar out, but I think you had said, I appreciate everyone quickly moving.
So the first was a Sunday.
2, 3, 4.
Yes, on Wednesday I did. Yes. Yes, I received a call from Brian.
And on that call, you had just seen them at about 1:30 on New Year's Eve, so about not even 4 days before.
That's correct.
And he had told you that he hadn't spoken to her in several days and that she was missing.
That's correct.
And I think you told us on direct that you were in shock. It didn't make sense to you.
That's correct.
That you were just with them.
That's correct.
And you said to Brian, did you guys have an argument? Did you have a disagreement, right?
I did.
And you asked him that repeatedly.
I don't know if I asked him that repeatedly. I did ask him that question.
And he said to you, no. Like, did it look like we had an argument? You were there.
That's correct.
Because it didn't make sense to you that they hadn't spoken in days, right?
That's correct. And it also didn't make sense to me that she would leave shortly after I left. There was, yeah.
And so given that, it didn't make sense to you. You were there until 1:30. They weren't arguing.
They weren't arguing, no.
You said the night was joyful.
That's correct.
They were happy.
That's correct.
And from everything you saw and what you've told us, they were in love.
Well, they were happy is a loaded statement, I think. I mean, they seemed happy that night, but people are complex. So I want to make sure that I answer that question truthfully.
No, I appreciate that.
So
Let me ask you this.
I did know a couple days in advance that
But let
she.
me just stop you for a minute.
Thank
okay?
you. Sure.
You've been a realtor for 23 years.
25 years now.
25 years. So you're a salesperson, right? In a sense, one of the aspects of your job is to sell properties, right?
That's correct.
And would you say that one of your greatest assets is to be able to read people?
That's true.
Understand
To listen,
people?
to understand, yes.
And I think you just said people are complex.
That's correct.
And so you, in your professional job, part of it is to kind of be able to understand those complexities.
Yes.
To see if someone is maybe putting on a brave face or holding back, right?
Sure.
And you had known Anna and Brian Walshe as a married couple for almost 3 years at that point, right?
That's correct.
And you have spent time with them together.
Hmm?
You said that their family was like your family, right?
Sure.
And you had spent time with Brian by himself.
I hadn't seen Brian in months at that point. And I hadn't also only seen Anna physically. I hadn't seen Anna physically in months.
Okay. But in the past, in those times that you have described them as family, as close friends, you had spent time with Brian Walsh, just one-on-one.
Yes, I had.
You would spend time with Anna, just one-on-one.
That's correct.
She worked for you, and you described that you would be in touch all day, every day when she was working for you, right?
I can't say it was every single day, but
Okay,
it was.
you brought pastries to your home in the South End,
Sure,
right?
sure. Yeah.
And you told us that she was your confidant and you were hers, right?
That's correct.
You went through an intense program with Mr. Walsh, right?
That's correct.
And you spent 5 hours with him on New Year's Eve on December 31st of 2022, right?
That's correct.
And you described the night as joyful,
Jovial.
as full of hope. And on your
I'm not sure.
before the break, that everyone was hopeful and looking towards the new year.
I'm not sure that I would describe it as hopeful for the new year specifically. If you had to ask me specifically as to what the mood was, whether she was, because I had heard a couple days prior.
I'm going to stop you.
Sure.
You all signed the champagne bottle, right? You had
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. And that's where the complexity comes into play. I cannot know what was going on in their hearts and minds. Yeah. Of course. Thank you.
I understand,
Of course.
sir. I'm
Yeah.
talking about those complexities.
Sure.
You said that everyone was laughing that night together, right?
Yeah. There was a good mood that night.
Good mood that
Yeah.
night. You never saw them argue, right?
I did not.
You said at one point that you saw them talking and laughing with each other, right?
Sure. Yes, I did.
And at one point, Thomas came downstairs and they didn't shoo him back up to bed. It was happy to have their son together with you.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
And when Brian was cooking for you, he was even putting a Turkish flair on some of the foods specifically for you, right?
That's correct. I remember him saying that. Yeah.
And at 1:30 when you left, they weren't even telling you to leave. You just realized it was late and you should go.
That is also correct.
And so when you heard that Brian was telling you that he hadn't spoken to his wife in 3 days, that did not make sense to you.
It did not.
Because when you left at 1:30 in the morning, it was a joyful, happy occasion. I'm using your words. It was a joyful, happy occasion on New Year's Eve of January 31st, 2022.
I didn't understand how Anna could be missing and how we did not know about this since the first of the year. It had been 3 days, and our community had not been correct. We had not known about this for 3 days. I did not understand, and the tone of voice was not panicked.
So let me just ask you my question again.
Yes, thank you.
Let me know if I'm not phrasing it right.
Please.
When you left the house
Yes.
of your good friends
Yes.
on January 31st of January 1st now at 1:30 in the morning.
Yes.
The mood was joyful and happy.
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Wow.
Redirect.
Yes.
I think I'll be brief, Your Honor.
And be at the mic,
You said
too.
you had heard a couple days prior. Had you heard from Anna a couple days prior? You were saying about people being complex.
Your Honor, I apologize. I could be just losing my hearing. I can't hear Mr. Connor.
And I'm talking into my shoulder, so that's my fault. Sir, when you were saying people are complex and you had heard a couple days prior, are you referring to your conversation with Anna a couple days prior?
Yes, I was. I am.
What is it that you heard in your conversation a couple days prior that makes you say that people are complex?
That they had marital problems.
Objection, move to strike the characterization.
All right, and I'm going to remind you, sir, I'm going to strike the marital problems of characterization, but you can, without characterizing, you can discuss what you recall her saying, even if you don't remember the exact words.
Sure. I recall.
Let me state the question again.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Understanding what Her Honor said as far as what Anna was saying.
Sure.
What is it that you heard in that conversation that you just said that people are complex?
Well, if I may I explain?
I think you can't, sir. I think you have to stay with just what Anna said to you.
Sure.
And you state what Anna said to you. If you can't, that's okay. But if you can state what Anna said to you, that's my question.
On the 29th,
Yes.
when we had that phone conversation,
Yes, sir.
she told me that there were cracks in the relationships. And I don't know which words. She may have used precisely those words. She may have used other words.
Be seen sidebar objection, and I'm going to move to strike that testimony.
I'll hear you at the sidebar before I make any ruling on that.
She told me there were cracks in the relationship. This witness does not recall the exact words that Anna used. And that's a problem. Because he's giving his spin every time he tries to say what the situation was. And that's not allowed. He's not an expert witness. He is allowed under very limited rules to bring in this hearsay, which is an out-of-court statement by Anna. And he cannot characterize that statement into marital problems. And every time he gives an answer and says, and I'm not sure if those are the exact words, I'm like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Now you're making it be your own words. Now you're summarizing. Now you're, unfortunately, the law only allows it to be your own words. So he's trying hard to be honest. I don't think this can come in if he can't just answer and not say, but I'm not sure if she said that at the end. They won't let him refresh his memory for his interview a few days after. I don't think the interview was under oath, right? It was just a statement to police. And then you have the issue of I'm presenting the police report, which is hearsay. And it's not from your own recollection. It's someone else summarizing what you said. It gets a little messy. Part of this problem is that I think some of this information is sort of new and just came out as the prosecution was prepping him for a trial in the last couple of days. He was good until he said that. Yes. The judge said he could paraphrase. In this case, she's asking it to be quite specific because we're getting back to that marital problems issue. And she wants to be very careful about how that was brought in. Did I arrive at a bad moment? No, it's a great moment. We're at sidebar, and the judge is hearing both sides argue at sidebar before we decide if we're going to allow in his testimony where he says that she said that there were cracks in the relationship, but I'm not sure if she used those exact words. It's very specific. It's got to be hard for the witness to rephrase it without violating the rule. A lot of people recall the gist of a conversation, not exact words. He should say he doesn't know exactly what was said. The jury can't unhear what he said, though. And we've heard it 3 or 4 times now in this testimony that there are marital problems. Marital problems isn't what she said and isn't specific phrases. He has to say the specific things that were brought up by Anna. Anna knew nothing about the art fraud, but she was the same Walshe. Well, not sure what you mean by that. I might have missed the meaning. Is the state resting today? Just Linda. No. At least I'm going to say that hesitantly. I don't think they are. Because even though the judge says we might end evidence early today, that was sort of what I heard yesterday, I think that had to do with witness availability, not necessarily the summation of the case, the close of the case in chief by the prosecution. Although it could be. We could have the prosecution be done. This is supposed to be a 3 to, as I said, 4 to 6 weeks case, and now it might be a little sooner. We're still in our second week. And as far as the witness count goes, the state has 100 on the list, and we're only at 43 with Mr. Mutlu. I will say that it sounds like Anna lived life large, that she that she enjoyed life. Coming back. My wife brought me a
Let's
cup
try
of
that
cookies.
question again.
I want some more.
So, sir, and I know it's been 3 years.
It has been.
To the best of your recollection, what I'm asking you is on that December 29th conversation, to the best of your recollection, what did Anna Walsh say to you that led you to say that people are complex?
Okay. The complexity I'm referring to is the fact that on the 29th,
Okay.
on the 29th,
Yes.
she gave me information. I cannot recall the exact words. She gave me information that she was having problems in her marriage with Brian.
Can Your Honor move to strike?
Do you allow it?
To the best of your recollection, what did she say?
Well, again, it's been 3 years, Your Honor.
If you have a recollection, you do, and if you don't, sir, that's fine too.
I remember what was discussed at the conversation. I just don't remember the exact words. I did give my testimony when it was very fresh.
And I know we're all
I understand. Sure.
jumping in the middle.
Sure.
And sir, it's just because we want to make sure we get it right.
Okay.
All right. So, you had the conversation with Anna on the 29th.
That's correct.
Do you remember what she said? And if you don't, you don't. It's okay. Do you remember what she said that makes you think that people are complex?
Well, it's not what she said that night that makes me think that people are complex. I know people are
Move
complex.
to strike. Maybe
All right, I'll
we should
strike the
set that.
end, redirect the witness to the time frame.
All right. So, just on December 29th,
Yeah.
what did she say to you as far as your concerns about her being...
I don't recall the exact words.
Okay, that's... Thank you.
Thank you.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Any recross?
No, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Mutlu.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Wow. I will say the witness's speaking style and demeanor inhibited his own testimony. He may have some very valuable information for one side or the other
Next witness.
that was not allowed in.
Commonwealth
He
would
couldn't
call
get to
Marlene Ramdahal.
because of how he speaks. Witness 44, Marlene.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're so give in the cause now and hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
You can just follow me, please. Just take your time. Just watch your step.
Thank you.
Please.
You may proceed.
Your Honor, could you please state your name for the record?
Good afternoon, Marlene Ramdahal.
And can you please spell your name for the record?
Yes, Marlene, Marlenny. Last name Ramdehal.
And what is your occupation, ma'am?
I am a senior U.S. probation officer.
And what is your jurisdiction?
The District of Massachusetts.
Where is your office located?
In Taunton.
And how long have you been a federal probation officer?
Approximately 12 years.
Are you familiar with Brian Walsh?
I am.
And how long have you known Mr. Walsh?
Since November of 2021.
And that's when you first met him?
Yes.
And how often did you see him?
Approximately once every 60 days.
And how did you see him?
At his residence or at my office.
And can you please identify him for the record?
Mr. Walsh in the black sweater.
Thank you. Your Honor, might the record reflect that the witness has identified the defendant?
The record will so reflect.
In January of 2023 and December of 2022, was Mr. Walsh, the defendant, subject to conditions set by a federal district court?
He was.
And what were those conditions?
He was subject to a number of conditions, to include home confinement, which limited his movement in the community.
When was the defendant
How'd that go for you?
authorized to leave his home?
He was authorized to leave his residence with a pre-scheduled pass, so he would have to ask permission before leaving his home.
Did he have set windows that he was allowed to leave?
He did.
And what was he required to do before leaving his home?
Prior to leaving his residence, he would have to have an approved schedule.
And who would approve that schedule?
I would.
Where was he allowed to go?
A client on the home confinement program is only allowed to leave the residence for essential necessities, so things such as employment, education, religion, treatment, attorney visits, court-appointed activities. He was also allowed to do things such as grocery shop, banking, grooming, things of that nature. He also had permission to do things with his children and his mother.
So what did he need to do as far as specifying where he would go?
So on Thursdays, he was to submit schedules to me with what essential necessities would be required for the following week.
And how would he do that?
He would send me an email.
Okay. And what email did he use?
brw@tensaleconsulting.com.
What permission did he have to leave the state?
He did not have permission to leave the state.
You said that he was allowed to go for necessities. Is a restaurant considered a necessity?
No, it is not.
What did he have to do if he wanted to deviate from the schedule that he had submitted on Thursdays, I believe you said?
Correct. Yeah, if there was a change to the schedule, he would be required to submit a new schedule request.
And how would he do that?
Again, via email.
And who would he do that to?
Myself.
So I want to ask you about Friday, January 6th of 2023. Did you see the defendant that day in person?
I did.
Okay. And what contact did you receive from him requesting permission for his window for the following week?
On January 6th, Mr. Walsh submitted a schedule for Wednesday the 11th. He requested a haircut appointment from 1:30 to 3:15. He also requested a pass for the 12th to meet with his probate attorney from 10:30 to 3:15.
What contact did you have from the defendant on January 5th of 2023?
On January 5th, Mr. Walsh contacted me to inform me of law enforcement contact, which is required by his conditions of release. He also notified me that his wife, Anna, was missing.
What was his window of release on Thursday, January 5th?
On January 5th, he had a reoccurring schedule to drop off his children between 8 a.m. and 10:30 a.m. He then had a pass to assist his mother with some errands from 10:15 to 1:30. And then he had a reoccurring schedule to pick up his children from 3:45 to 6:15.
And the morning schedule and the afternoon schedule, was that a set recurring schedule?
Correct, Monday through Friday.
And was the middle, the time that he was with his mother, was that also a recurring time, or was that something he had just requested?
He had just requested it the week prior.
And what was the window of release for Wednesday, January 4th?
The 4th would have been drop off children from 8 to 10:30. Then he had a reoccurring groceries schedule from 11 to 1:30, and again, pickup of the children from 3:15 to 6:45.
So that was all prearranged?
When was he on confinement?
Correct, yes.
And what was the window of release on Tuesday, January 3rd?
Tuesday, drop off children, 8 to 10:30, pick up children, 3:15 to 6:45, and he had a reoccurring schedule as well to get his trash out, and that was from 7:50 to 8:20, I believe.
In the evening?
In the evening, sorry.
Okay. And why did he need that for the trash?
Because it wasn't on his property.
Okay. And what was the window of release for Monday, January 2nd of 2023?
On Monday the 2nd, he only had pickup and drop off of the children, so 8 a.m. to 10:30 a.m., and then pick up from 3:15 to 6:45.
Okay. But did you receive some information about an unauthorized leave for that day?
I did.
And when was that?
Approximately 3:53 p.m.
And did you speak to him?
I did.
And what contact did you have with him?
I reached out to him to ask him about the unauthorized leave, and he indicated that he was picking up his children per usual.
Okay. And in fact, the 3:15 to 6:45, was that authorized for Monday, January 2nd, 2023, being a holiday?
It was, because there was no notification that school was not in session.
And what was the window of release on Sunday, January 1st of 2023?
On the 1st, he had submitted a request to return his mother home from 3 p.m. to 9 p.m.
And what do you mean return his mother home?
He indicated that his mother was staying with him post-surgery, and he was taking her back to her residence.
And when was that window established?
That would have been the week prior, so I want to say December 22nd.
And where did he indicate that he would be returning his mother?
To her residence.
And where was that, if you know?
I don't remember off the top of my head.
Okay. And at that point, did he ask permission to go to a restaurant?
He did not.
For January 1st of 2023?
He did not.
And was the defendant allowed to go places if he had not cleared it with you first?
He was not allowed to do any unapproved stops.
If I might have one moment.
You may.
No further questions, Your Honor.
Cross-exam.
Yes, thank you. Well, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
So did I hear you right that said Mr. Walsh asked to be able to go 3 p.m. to 9 p.m. on Sunday, January 1st. He asked that the prior week of December 22nd.
That is correct.
And to go out to a restaurant, that would have been correct.
It would need court approval. Probation does not have the authority to approve non-essential necessities.
So you'd have to go through a court process. That'd take quite a while to go through the federal court process.
It's a motion to the court, so it's just a documentation that needs to be submitted.
But it has to be filed, it has to be decided, it has to be returned.
That is correct.
So, and there's always the chance that it wouldn't be allowed.
Correct.
So if somebody like Mr. Walsh wanted to take his wife out to a restaurant for New Year's Day, there's a chance that he wouldn't be permitted and get permission to take his wife to a New Year's Day dinner, even if he had filed a request.
There is that chance, correct.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Any redirect?
No redirect, thank you.
The witness may step down.
Thank you.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Pretty cushy house arrest. Wow. He basically could go anywhere he wanted, anytime he wanted. Witness 45 is Anthony.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you shall give in the cause now and hearing shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Thank you, sir.
Take your time to watch your step. Slide this chair on there a little more. You can have a seat. Pull the chair a little closer. Do me a favor, just keep your voice up when you speak.
Sure.
all right?
Yep.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, could you state your name and spell your last name for the record?
Sure, it's Tony Macrina, M-A-C-R-I-N-A.
Where do you work, sir?
Home Depot.
And what do you do for Home Depot?
I am a district asset protection manager.
And what are your responsibilities as a district asset protection manager?
I help increase profitability by mitigating losses and creating a safe work environment for the associates and customers.
How long have you been with Home Depot?
Currently 4.5 years.
And how in that time you've always been a district asset protection manager?
Yes.
And what is your district?
It's considered southeastern Mass, so it's approximately 10 stores in that area.
All right. Does that include Rockland?
Yes.
Sir, have you had the opportunity to help produce a receipt and videos to law enforcement in January 2023 in this matter?
Yes.
And have you had the opportunity to review both of those prior to today?
I did.
Sir, as far as the videos that are maintained at Home Depot, are they done in the normal course of business?
Yes, they are.
Are they done in good faith?
Yes.
And the videos, I take it they're recorded digitally?
Correct.
So when they're recorded as it's happening to a server, correct?
Yes.
What access do you have to the server?
I remote in, but using a laptop or a computer.
Okay. Can anyone have access to it?
Just anybody who works within the asset protection department.
And sir, the videos that you had a chance to review, did you look at a thumb drive and then sign the back of it?
Yes.
You may.
Sure, I'm showing you a thumb drive. Do you see it?
Yes.
And do you see your initials in the back?
I do.
Were these the videos you had a chance to review prior to today to confirm that they were the videos you had turned over from the store depot on January 2nd in Rockland?
Yes, they were.
How long so you can have the thumb drive marked?
Any objection to that?
No objection.
The Home Depot thumb drive, now in evidence, says 260.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, may the Commonwealth publish some of the videos from the Home Depot thumb drive?
I'm predicting self-checkout and a problem at self-checkout.
Do we have the video Home Depot entering? If we could press pause. Mr. McCrenna, can you see the video on the screen?
Yes.
Where is this in the Home Depot?
This is a shot of the doorway where most customers after purchasing would walk out. The main exit, we call this.
The main exit. Now, at the bottom of the screen, there's a date and time. Are the dates and times accurate on the Home Depot videos?
Yes, they are.
And to be clear, this is Rockland, right?
Correct.
Okay. Ms. Gilman, if you could press play. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. If you close out that. And Ms. Gilman, could we have pro exit purchasing? And Ms. Gilman, if you could go to 107 on this. Thank you.
Here it comes.
Sir, where is this location in Home Depot in Rockland?
This is on one side of the store. We call it the pro exit. So generally, this is where the lumber is purchased, and it's usually a bigger space so that you can get those bigger carts through the doorway.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Home Depot says, you got that pesky home project that needs to be done? You can do it. We can help. What's that, a shop vac? That's a whole other murder kit. There he is, wearing the gloves, which look like they've torn on the fingers, honestly. Stand back so the camera doesn't see you. Wearing those NB shoes. NB does, it stands for New Balance, not No Body. Okay, we're going to get the DeWalt shop vac. We're going to need some tarps, for sure. Lots of tarps. I see a broom or a mop. There's a broom. Broom and a mop combo. A broom and a sweeper. Oh, just dropped it. Yeah, I'll pick that up for you. Just drop them on the floor. Just go ahead. Just drop them. It'll fall anyway. Buckets. Need buckets. Lots of buckets. Don't forget what's on the bottom. Scan, scan, scan. Gloves. Need gloves. Got all these sweep up pans. What do we have here? It looks like Arm & Hammer baking soda. Unfortunate brand's choice for this particular situation. And so it looks like you just have one large murder kit. Anything else for you today? No, that would do it. Brian's using the buckets instead of the bags technique. Let's just stuff this in here and that there. Make it easy loading. Plastic tarps. And let's see, where am I going to put that big shop vac? No, that's actually, it's not a shop vac. It looks like it's a mop bucket. Rubbermaid brand. Mop bucket like the kind janitors might be using. It's got the big old squeegee part on the top. Wallet goes in the front pocket because he's not human. Got 2 dustpans, a couple brooms. Maybe that's a mop. What are you going to do with the big... You've now filled your cart. It all fit when you got here, Brian, and now it doesn't fit. What are you going to do? There's the broom. Big old contractor's broom. Now just balance that on top and give it a shove and call it, yep. All right. Thank you. Out we go.
Thank you, Ms. Gilman.
Let's see the receipt on that one. I need to see the
Your
receipt.
Honor, may I approach?
You may.
Thank you, Your Honor.
He gone.
Mr. McCrenna, I'm showing you a document. Do you recognize that?
Yes.
Is that the receipt that corresponds to the video we just saw?
Yes.
How are you able to find a receipt to correspond to the video?
I was given an item number from the state police.
And so then you look up the item number?
Looked up the item number, and it brings me right to this transaction. The two are tied together.
And so the receipts are kept in the normal course of business?
Yes.
In good faith?
Yes.
And you turn this over to the police in January 2023?
Yes.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the receipt from Home Depot for January 2nd as the next exhibit.
Any objection?
No objection.
The receipt that corresponds to 260 is now in evidence as 261.
I think he paid $237 for this.
May the Commonwealth publish 261?
You may.
Thank you.
Although 184 is a good guess. That sounds like a great guess.
Looking at the top of it, sir, what is the address of the store?
1149 Hingham Street, Rockland, Massachusetts.
And what is the significance of Register 3?
Register 3 is the register number that was shown in the video where those purchases were made.
And Ms. Gilman, could we scroll down to the bottom? Actually, stay right there, Ms. Gilman. Sir, on A&H baking soda, what is that?
Arm & Hammer.
That is a 12-pound bag of baking soda. It was the one that was on the bottom of the cart.
Home Depot sells 12 pounds of baking soda?
Yes.
And then what is the date and the time of the transaction?
The date is 1/2 of 2023 at 5:01 and 47 seconds p.m.
What was the amount for the transaction?
The amount was $453.54.
And was it cash or charge?
Cash.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
The nitrile, those were gloves.
Any cross?
The nitrate
The witness may
gloves.
step down.
Thank you.
I think we might be nearing the end of the day today. He basically bought the same stuff at Lowe's and then bought the same stuff at Home Depot, but with a couple variations.
Commonwealth may call its next witness.
Thank you. Commonwealth would call Callie Roy, Paleo Logos.
So glad I'm not a mod having to pin the messages of the names. What was that? What was the name that we have this witness? It's a long one.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you'll give in the cause now in hearing will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Thank you. You can be seated.
Take your time, just watch your step, okay?
Here we go. Let's let Red Pen focus on the name.
Just do me a favor, just keep your voice up and you speak, okay? Thank you.
You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good afternoon, ma'am.
Good afternoon.
Could you bring that microphone a little bit closer to you? It will help keep things loud.
Is that better?
Much better. Okay. Could you state your name and spell your first and last name for us?
Kaliroy Paleologos, Kaliroi, last name Paliologos.
Where do you work, ma'am?
I work at Beacon Communities, more specifically Chatham West and the Pines.
And what is Chatham West?
It's a housing residential apartment complex.
Where is Chatham West located?
Brockton, Massachusetts.
And what do you do there?
I'm a property manager.
And as the property manager, do you have access to their surveillance videos?
Yes, sir, I do.
And as far as the surveillance videos, how many cameras do they have on the exterior of their building?
Approximately 25 back in 23.
In January of 2023, how many units were at Chatham West?
507.
507? Mm-hmm. So it's a really large complex.
Sir.
What does Chatham West have for dumpsters in January 2023?
About 21 dumpsters.
And what access does the general public have to the dumpsters in January 2023?
They're open to the public.
Okay. Now, in January 2023, did you have the opportunity to produce surveillance videos to law enforcement?
Yes, I did.
And have you had the opportunity to review them prior to today?
Yes.
Have they been edited in any fashion?
No, sir.
And Chatham West, when they maintain their surveillance videos, done the normal course of business?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Sure. Do you maintain your surveillance videos in the normal course of business?
Yes, I do.
And in good faith?
Yes.
And again, you turn these over to law enforcement in January 2023?
Yes.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You may.
Ma'am, I'm showing you a thumb drive. Do you recognize it?
Yes, I do.
Does it have your initials on it?
Yes, it does.
Does this have the video that you reviewed that had you previously turned over to law enforcement?
Yes, it does.
The Commonwealth would seek to have the video from Chatham West on the thumb drive marked as the next exhibit.
No objection. It will be marked and admitted into evidence now as 262.
Your Honor, with the court's permission, may the Commonwealth publish the video from Chatham West?
You may.
Thank you. Pause. Thank you, Ms. Gilman. In the top left-hand corner, what does it say as far as a date and time?
January 3rd, 2023.
And the time?
5:11 at night.
Okay. Now, with your surveillance videos, is the time accurate or can be off?
It's accurate. Could be off by a minute or two, but it's accurate.
Ms. Gilman, if you could press play.
Is that the Volvo? If you blinked and missed it, it's because this thing takes a picture every 30 seconds.
Ma'am, your videos, I noticed that it's not continuous. Is that all of your videos, or how is that? Can you explain that process?
It depends on the camera. Sometimes there's a little bit of a lag where it becomes choppy like that.
So that's not abnormal. That can happen with your surveillance sometimes?
Yes.
Nothing further, Your Honor.
Cross-exam.
No.
The witness may step down. Thank you, ma'am.
So by this point, he spent about $1,000 on the murder cover-up.
Would now be a good time to break for the lunch.
Well, Your Honor, I think the Commonwealth's always made its opinion on lunch.
All right. Jurors, we'll take our lunch break now, and we'll see you back at 2 o'clock.
Apparently, we're not getting a short day.
Only watch your step, please.
No short day means we might not be able to watch Judge Simpson. We're coming back at 2. Gives us a full hour lunch. It's time for a break. Mrs. R.A. left me the whole bag of pretzel Rolo cookies. So you take a Rolo, which is a chocolate with caramel inside, and you put it on a pretzel, one of those little square tic-tac-toe pretzels, and you heat them up until they melt, and you squish another one on top and make it a pretzel sandwich. Oh, it's good. It's good. Not healthy, but Christmas season calories don't count.
Does anyone need to discuss anything?
Nothing from the Commonwealth, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
Have a good lunch.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right. Court is in recess.
All right. Court is in recess. That was quick. We were expecting a short day today. I mean, the mods made plans, which means this afternoon it's going to be bedlam. Bedlam for sure. Rolo's not a sponsor, but oh, they're so good. Oh, they're so good. And the salt from the pretzel, for some reason, salt and chocolate just go well together. Don't know why, but anyway. Mrs. R.A. has left again. This is a big day. This is a big day. Let me I'm proud. Mrs. R.A. is gone delivering cookies, more plates of cookies. I think she has like 6 more plates of cookies to give away right now. And she is gone without me, and she doesn't have my phone. Because she has her own phone and phone number. It's turned on. She has the internet. It's unlimited. It's a big day in the RA household. We've definitely taken a step forward. It is a Christmas miracle. I have wanted her to have a phone since before I moved to North Carolina. And apparently all it took was me to have a spare phone from when I upgraded my phone, a new battery in it, and a little bit of help from, not a sponsor, Mint Mobile, who Mrs. R.A. just could not justify paying what I pay for my phone bill on another phone that she doesn't want or use. So she went with Mint Mobile, which gave her a deal of $15 a month unlimited. And it even gave her a phone number that's like easy to remember. I don't know how she gets that every time. I get terrible ones. She gets easy ones. Anyway. So I take it she's going to the post office to drop off my cookies. Josh, so have a great lunch. Yes, I'm pretty excited. I might just call her on the phone because I can, not because I need to talk to her, just to see if she answers. I'm not even sure if the ringer's turned on. And if it is, I'm not sure if she'd use it, answer it. Let's see. Mine is up to like $400 a month and I don't get it. $400 a month for your phone? LAB, if that's the case, have I got news for you. You can save a bundle of money. You could save a bundle of money. Unless you're talking about a whole family plan. If you've got like six people on the plan, that can get expensive, or 8. Have the same cell number since 1995. I can't go back that far, but I think mine goes back at least, at least a dozen years. Call her and tell her we said hi. I don't want her to be scared by the ringtone, which she's probably never heard before. 3 for us, and it's $230 a month. Man. Mint Mobile owned by a Canadian, and Mint Mobile not available in Canada. It's too bad. It's a great service. We've got 3 phones in our family on it now. There 1 in our home and 2 have moved out. iPhones on payment plans. Okay, payment plans plus service can be pricey. Yes, but if you buy the iPhone outright up front, it's much cheaper. Oh, I can make her ringtone the big deal. I'm gonna do this. I have access to her phone. I know her password. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set my ringtone to be big deal. This will be so good. She'll be driving along and it'll just be like,
Wake up in the morning wearing headphones. I'm running caught into your brain like it's
then
an
she'll know who it
end
is.
zone. My money's green like the pickles and you want some. Don't interrupt cause I don't want your lame objection. From that t-shirt to murder, I think I've seen it all. From
it's a
picking
great
juries
idea.
to when the gavel falls. The judge takes the bench and the bailiff yells all rise and pay respect to the one and only go to true crime. Imitators they try but they just can't achieve. And when they fail, they be like, ow, I stepped on a beat. Take the stand and the jury chooses not to believe. Because there will never be another creator like me. Big deal in one corner and the count in another. We've got the judge reading chat while we talk to the lawyers. All our clips go viral, they're the good not to share. Came in late, check the thumbnails, you'll find it all there. They say I'm addicted to rhyme, but it's more than just time. And the mic is hot, the gavel drops, and I'll be talking about crime. And don't you worry about the sound, cause I'm keeping it real, just like a pickle jar, but I'm one big deal. They say I'm addicted to rhyme, but it's more than just time. And the mic is hot, the gavel drops, and I'll be talking about crime. And don't you worry about the sound, cause I'm keeping it real, just like a pickle jar, but I'm one big deal.
This is going to be her ringtone. I will make it happen. I will make it happen. A little bit of big deal there for Mrs. R.A. All right. That's enough. With that, it is time for lunch. Let me tell you where we're at. Summation. Day 8, we've got 4 witnesses so far. Jem Mutlu, which was an interesting witness and a problematic witness. And I don't know how else to say other than what I said. I think he was the biggest problem. Like the way he spoke, the way he speaks was the biggest problem to getting his testimony in. And I know he meant well and probably is completely devastated and crushed by these events and what's happened. And but his need to be complete and say things the way he wanted to say them instead of answer the question directly prevented testimony that I think could have been beneficial to one side or the other, particularly in this case, the prosecution. I don't think they got it from him, what they wanted, although they did get a couple things. They rung the bell 3 or 4 times about marital problems every time it was struck, but the jury heard it. over and over and over. Who knew that murder was this expensive? Apparently, every time you go to Lowe's or Home Depot, it's $450 for the murder kit, regardless of which model you get. If you get the baking soda model, or if you get the lid model, or the hand tool model, or the mop model, they're all the same. It's $450 every time. Lowe's, Home Depot, they match prices. Not a sponsor, by the way. So we got Jem, we got Marlene, who's a probation officer, who basically told us that federal probation is a cakewalk. And if you do want to go do any probation, do it on the Fed side, because you get to do everything you would normally do and more without a problem. Is able to allegedly commit and clean up this murder, all while under constant monitoring by the feds, and they knew nothing of it. Anthony Macarino? Is it Macarino? I can't tell if that's a G. Macarene. Home Depot, that was the murder items. And then last we had Carioli Palalalagos. That's a wild one. That name was a tough one. And she was the Chatham West property manager who had terrible, probably I will give it the award for the worst video in this trial. We got about 4 frames of Brian's car and him walking around. Still shots only. That's it. All right. What are we expecting this afternoon? More testimony, apparently. More testimony, which is Miss blah, 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 blah. Yes, she has a very difficult name for me to pronounce. I even struggle with the easy ones, so this is a terrible one for me. More testimony. The prosecution is going to continue their case in chief. We do see they're making great progress, and it's possible they might be done by the end of this week and then give a week to defense. We'd be way ahead of schedule if that's the case. We're only on witness number 46 out of 100 possibilities. I would be surprised if we go over 75. Like if we have more than 75 witnesses for the prosecution. They usually call a lot more than they need and don't use all that they've called. So we're expecting more. We were going to watch Judge Simpson this afternoon, but if court continues to its regular scheduled time, we'll have to put that off and see the summation or the conclusion of the crazy landlord lady case. Another time. It did conclude twice. I've got it all, but we'll watch that when we've got a long enough break, and it is a little bit longer. No portal. Oh no, I will create the portal. Here we go. Let's go to the stream, reuse that. We are on day 8. Can you imagine? Day 8. We'll be coming back just shy of 2 o'clock, so we'll put it at 1:55. Give you time to run out and get whatever food you want to get for lunch. Consume it. Sit down for a long afternoon nap. Okay, new thumbnail is up. Gina Crawford is the winner. And now created the portal link. And it's done. All right, portal's ready. So grab your portal hand, buddy, just like Mr. Mootlu grabbed Anna's hand at Brian's guilty verdict. Hold tight. We're going to jump through the portal. We'll make it to the other side, and we'll continue this testimony. As we march through the prosecution's witness, they still have the high burden of proving this was premeditated murder, and I'm not sure if they can do it. So we'll see if they get there today. We'll see you guys on the other side. Have a great lunch. Bye-bye.